Well, hello there. Good afternoon and welcome to part 2 of Attempt 1 for Fire Emblem Fates Conquest Ironman. What's an Ironman? Simply put, it's a permadeath system. If you let a character die, they stay dead. You don't reset, nothing like that. If you game over, the run is over. Therefore, delete the file and start all over again. And that's it. That's the only rules. I will say I'll go into maps to look at stats and then exit the map and go pick up tonics or something like that. So I'm not going to count that as like a reset. Hey, Jimmy. What's up, brother? That's just information gathering, being prepared for the game. As this is a tactics game, you would expect such. Today we are starting on Chapter 11. We'll take a quick look at the squad here. We've got my dude, the Avatar. Classic naming convention from anything that has dialogue in it. We won't be going over dialogue much, but anytime we get random snippets, like from boss quotes or something, should be quite amusing. So we've got my dude, Jacob, who's going to be our dedicated staff bot for a while because we turned to Wyvern Elise. Dude indeed does abide. That's right, Jimmy. So Wyvern Elise, actually an incredibly useful unit to have, especially in the early game. Her higher durability as a Wyvern makes it a lot easier to use her personal skill. Lily's Poise. Adjacent allies get +1 damage dealt and -3 to damage taken. Fantastic ability to be able to utilize early on. It's super impactful when enemies are hitting you for like 8 instead of 25. -3 damage is significantly better at that point in the game. We have Silas. I was super down on this Silas, and then I realized like I'm over here bitching about him not getting like 100% speed growth, so Silas is still going to turn out just fine. We're ready to continue pushing him forward. He's just a little slow at the moment, which is not a big deal. We'll get there. We did get him to D lances over the Mozu Paralogue, so that'll be good. Arthur. I mean, Arthur's actually just fine. It's just this thing right here. Him having 1 luck just makes him susceptible to low percentage criticals. And his personal skill, giving him an additional -5 crit avoid, which just feels really bad. Hey, Fury. How's it going, friend? Effie. Strong like Ox. Deal good damage. Incredibly good pair-up partner for trying to tank multiple enemies at a time. Very slow, though, so anything above 10 speed is just going to get her doubled. Odin Dark. Now, this is a unit. His stats look horrendous. Yeah, they look absolutely abysmal. 9 magic, 7 defense, 8 speed. Ugh. And then you realize that you can just use Nosferatu and trivialize so much of the early game. Fantastic unit. Really good. Looking forward to using him in this chapter and the following. Sorry, we're on Chapter 9, not Chapter 11. I don't know where Chapter 11 came from. We're on Chapter 9. Niles, looking okay. He's gotten some strength, which is really good. I've had Niles promote at like level 15 with 9 strength before. His strength is very susceptible to not being good. But yeah, we are going to be capturing Haitaka on this upcoming map because rally defense is a good tool to have access to, and I don't have a Wyvern Lord that's going to be getting it. And then we have Mozu. She will be switching to Archer after this map, and then being meticulously fed kills over the following maps in preparation for the Ninja Cave, until she can kind of stand on her own 2 feet. Because right now her bases are pretty atrocious. Yeah. But she does have this little ditty here, which is nice. On top of Fate's already high base growth rates, the additional growth rates that you get from classes, and aptitude, Mozu does indeed grow like a weed, as she says. So that's the team. We're going to get started. I did go over a little bit of preps for the last... go over a little bit of the preps for the map at the end of last stream, but I didn't have time to finish it, so we just kind of poked around, saw what was up. But I did notice something afterward, because I loaded up the map and took a look at it after I did the initial preps, and I realized that instead of pairing Silas with my dude here to have that bit of extra defense to survive, we actually gain more by pairing up with Niles to get to 16 speed right here. So that we'll be able to double and one round the spear users because we're 5 speed ahead. So that is where we'll be at here. So how the positioning is going to look, we're going to put Elise right here in the middle, where she's going to enemy phase this guy. We're going to put Effie paired with Jacob, and Jacob right here, where he's going to enemy phase these two. And we're going to put Odin Dank right here, where he's going to get the Archer. Now, the Archer and Spearman overlapping would normally attack whoever the Spearman hits too, because the Spearman would be sealing their defense. But seal defense doesn't go off if the unit applying the seal dies. So, presumably we don't miss, we kill the boss, everything's all hunky-dory. But yeah, we'll put Odin and Arthur over here, so that that Arthur can dual strike with Odin. And we'll leave Silas right here to provide my dude a little bit of extra accuracy via adjacency. Just to make sure, because we are at weapon triangle disadvantage. I think our hit rate's roughly like 90-ish%. So it is possible to miss, but because we'll have Lily's Poise from Elise and Gentilome from Jacob, we have an extra 5 damage reduction for this round of combat due to our positioning. So, we'll have a really good start here, hopefully. That's what we're about to see. There's also a Lolly in the bush there. We'll deal with her when we get there. Also, we have Azora, who will be sneaking around the castle for us for a little bit. Right, Elise there, Jacob here. As such, Arthur there, Odin here with Nosferatu, and Silas. Let's see how it pans out. Here we go.
This will do.
Perfect. And now with no defense seal, the Archer should go for Odin instead. Because my dude takes significantly less damage. Ah, classic Arthur. Alright, that was a very successful first bait. Very successful. So now we can just start chewing through these guys. With plenty of actions left over on player phase. Nice. Magic and defense is pretty much all I need from Odin. As long as he has enough speed to not get doubled by stuff once we get to the next chapter, which I think he's going to be getting doubled by ninjas, but it should be fine. Work on that Odin Elise support a little bit more. Flawless. Really, really nice.
On my honor as a knight.
Oh, yes. That's good stuff right there. And we can even bait these guys. We have enough speed to not get doubled, right? Yeah, they're 19 with steel. So we should be good. Oh, duelist blow. Big Sag. Making sure to move Azora over there. Okay. we can get Silas into attack stance, that would be preferable. Yeah. Let's do that. Did you get that accuracy bonus? Also, no one tell Brad we had animations off and I forgot. You must never know.
I'll do my best. You are about to be served.
Oh dear. An unexpected surprise, but a welcome one nonetheless. So now I can start separating everybody off. Well, I could if I hit the right button, but we need to start getting this enfeeble staff drained out so that we can kill these archers. One thing about chest keys in this game. Chest keys and door keys that you obtain from maps do not transfer over. Like, if I throw it in the convoy or if it's in my inventory at the end of the map, it just leaves. It's gone. Which is a very interesting mechanic, but it just means that you don't have to worry about stuff like that. So let's transfer Effie here and heal up. And this is one of the only maps I can think of where it's kind of relevant for Jacob to have Live to Serve. But how we're going to deal with the archers here, so that we can start like freely moving around this area, we're going to be going through the northern path this time, instead of the southern path, because the southern path is a fucking death trap. But I am going to take these guys over here. So, Niles just got enfeebled. He'll probably get enfeebled on the fourth one. But it's going to rotate through Arthur, Effie, and Niles until his drains all 4 hits. And we are going to utilize the Dragon Vein up here as well, which is nice. Oh, I can't suck the life out of a wall. Unbelievable. But what we're going to wind up doing here is we'll have Odin paired up with Effie for the extra defense, and then Elise adjacent to them, and he's going to sit in one of these spots right here. Actually, I think right here might be the better spot, but that gives them the stairs, so maybe we'll go like right here. But we're going to be able to get this guy dead too, eventually, because he's going to move over to dual strike with the archers. I really enjoy this map. I've played it a lot recently. As I did 2 little, like, practice dry runs before this. And it was quite good. It's quite good. Alright, so we've got 1 more hit of the Enfeeble left. Let's go ahead and recruit Nyx.
Well, pass.
Pass. Alright. Okay. So go and get you 2 paired up. And heal you up. Let's go ahead and grab the other heal staff out of the convoy. Alright, this will be the last hit of the Enfeeble. Oh, it even missed. Nice. Alright, and now we just chill here. Right there. Nosferatu's on. And that's it. And Odin will take care of the rest. Essentially. We've got probably about 5 turns or so of dealing with these archers and this guy. And that'll be the game. We could maybe even speed that up utilizing some shelters or something like that, but no reason to play risky, really.
We can do this together. Not on my watch.
As you can see, we drain back almost all the HP we would lose. So
I'll be your shield. Power overflowing.
if I wanted to make this more accurate, we can trade... Actually, I should do that. We could trade the Fire Tome from Nyx. Because Fire has, like, way better accuracy, and what we can do is we'll have Nosferatu equipped on enemy phase, and then switch to Fire on player phase to finish, and then trade Nosferatu back to the top. And just quickly deal with that. And I'm hoping that this guy will wind up here or here next turn, rather than, or the turn after, rather than here. Because if he's here, we can't kill him. Because of these guys. All of these guys hit this square right here. He does, they do, he does, and he does as well. So, all 4 of those enemy clumps can hit right here. So we can't kill him. Yeah, we can go ahead and move everybody else up. I'm going to leave my dude down here to dual strike with Niles, just in case.
I'll do my best. I'll try you.
And we'll have... Oh! It's not enough damage. Never mind. So let's trade the Thunder back. Just chill. Thunder is more accurate, though, so we can do that.
I'll protect you.
More magic is good. And then we just trade Nosferatu back to the top. And chill. And then hopefully this guy lands right here this turn. We'll see how that goes. But once we're done with all the archers, he does. Perfect.
We can do this together. Pay attention. Not on my watch.
Yeah, and this is the Shining Bow guy that tries to deter you from doing this with, like, Silas or Effie or something like that. Oh, there we go.
Let's do this.
My darkness was darker than yours.
It is true. Alrighty. Oh, this is actually kind of awkward. I can't actually dual strike with my dude because Niles is standing in the spot that I need him to. I need her to stand in. I should have moved down here with Odin. I mean, trading Nosferatu to the top will increase his damage, but not by enough. It'll give him like an extra 1 might, which is not going to do it. So we'd have to crit, in other words. Versus that. Oh, hold on, hold on. We can... No, Odin's still in the way, so I won't be able to utilize Lisa's personal. But what if I... Hold on. We're gonna do some shenanigans here. Not trade. Transfer Niles. Chill here. Ah, it's not quite enough. We're 1 damage short. What if I use the Dragon Stone? Exactly the same. Ah! It hurts. Well, we at least get a little bow rank and XP, so whatever.
This is my chip.
The speed is actually really nice to get there, so I won't complain too badly. Alright. But now that we can move freely through here and not be under siege by a bunch of archers, we can start clearing this whole mess out. This guy doesn't have seal defense, so Silas should be fine to just come up here and eat those 2 attacks. Actually, hold on. 11 and 10? That's actually way scarier than I thought it would be. Okay. Hey, Luna. We are indeed living. Welcome, welcome. Very tired? It's understandable. That's a lot of damage. He's hunting for healing. Understandable. Alright. Well, of course I'm insane for doing this. That's not a hot topic of contention here. Okay.
On my honor. I'm here for you. Sorry to be a bother.
Well, I could have healed him with Jacob and gotten the kill on Silas, actually.
Well,
might have been better. Well, Silas is going to get the kill on this guy, I think. Actually, that's enough damage. Let me get Nyx that fire tome, though. That is not how that works. There's no Thracia trading in this game. Yeah. Nope, it's scuffed. We could also just unequip Silas. And then we'll have 100% accuracy with the Iron Sword? Yeah. So we can unequip Silas. We still get the attack stance accuracy bonus to Nyx, which is great. Yeah, so Jacob, if he dies in the prologue, comes back in the main game. So it's cool. So he's alive. I also had my concerns because the entire strategy of my Chapter 8 revolves around Jacob doing a lot of work. Alright, it's almost time for Azura to pull the trigger up here. Yeah, hitting this guy is preferable, so... Well, I may not be the best Fire Emblem player. I can guarantee you that I'm not. But I at least do a really good job of pretending that I'm good. So I've got that going for me. Okay. I don't think we're getting set up this turn, which is fine. It's not a huge deal to not be ready this turn. But we can get Niles over here ready to grab the chest, which is good. Never got above normal. That's fine. It's crazy that these guys don't get healing AI. Like, there's a staff right here that they can run into range of. It's because you like using everyone. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense, to be honest. Okay, so now we're going to pair up here. So, with the Dragonstone on, we have 16 defense, minus 3 damage taken from Jacob's personal skill is 19, and then minus an additional 3 from Elise is 22. Only the Steel Naginata will attack us if we do that. Which I don't think is a terrible thing. However, we will get our defense sealed. No, we won't. Well, we will, because he'll switch. So instead, I think what we can do is equip the Yato. So it'll bring us to 11 defense. Minus 3 from Jacob again is 14. And then minus 3 from Elise is 17. So we'll be attacked by everything. But more importantly, we will double and one round all of them. So all we'll have to do is clean up a bunch of low HP enemies after that. The question is, where do we stand to do this? Let's go ahead and pop the chest open and grab the rescue staff. Gotta have that. Azura can go ahead and head down this way. Yeah, well, it's in the title of the stream. There is just lots of math in this difficulty. It's a lot of math. So, alright, this guy can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, hit here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 hits here. I think we're gonna miss this guy. And we're just gonna get these 3. Which is probably for the best. So we'll want to hit the wall with Elise here. That way, my dude can stand right here. Yeah. Now let's see how much damage we're taking. So I said 17, right? 14 with Jacob, because Jacob's personal skill does give minus 3 damage taken. Yes. And then minus 3 there. So 6 additional 17. So we'll take 8, because they get plus 1 damage from weapon triangle advantage. So 8. 10. And we'll guard gauge 1. So yeah, that should be fine. Because we're going to get hit, swing, swing, hit, swing, swing. If we miss one and get our defense sealed, that could be an issue. But I still think we're tanky enough to manage it. Blame our skulls. Ah, sorry. I do not get the reference, unfortunately. I hope you can forgive me. Alright, so let's make sure that we can hit... We're not getting hit by that guy, just to be safe. So we break here. You can call him Mad World. Okay. The issue will be when this guy runs here, his avoid is going to be higher. That's the real problem. Ooh. We could try some Arthur tech here. Because Arthur's personal skill reads... enemies within 2 spaces get dodge minus 15. So it's possible that even if we miss, we could crit him instead. So, it could be something. Oh, that didn't really help at all. Okay. Alright, here we go. Alright.
Sorry.
It's a cult classic Wii game. It's so stupid that it's awesome. Hell yeah. Interesting that this guy didn't switch. Normally they'll switch to the full health guy. But I guess this is gonna die anyway. It's interesting.
That went well.
It is interesting. Alright, so now Azura can bonk this guy just fine.
I must never rest.
Fantastic. And now we have a plethora of options at our disposal. The first of which we're going to exploit is this one. I think. Because I definitely want to do this. We have a guard gauge to eat the counterattack, but I definitely want to kill this guy with my dude so that we can full-on one-round him, not have it be a concern. Then we just have a 1 HP guy underneath to deal with. So... that is not quite a kill still. It is very unfortunate. So what if I do this? We yeet a hand axe at this guy. We need to make sure that we're not in range of this archer. There we are! Haha! We checked those. Okay, so we need to be over here in that case. To do this. No, we would need to be in that spot, actually. In order to utilize Elise's personal skill. Or here. No, here works too. Yeah, here works. Once we hand axe this guy. We're contestant on a fucked up TV show. We're supposed to kill people in the most creative and brutal ways possible. Ah, I see. Sounds like the Punisher. Once we go there, then we go here. And now with Elise's personal skill, Niles does 1 extra damage per swing. Though my dude is doing 1 less, it's still a total of enough. Alright, and again, we're not in range of either of these two. I do need to block off this stairwell as well. That's how the English language works. It's disgusting, isn't it? Yeah, 98x1 feels way better than 15 times 2 at 92. Let's do it. Alright, perfect. And now we've got this 1 HP little nerd over here that can get some. If we miss with Silas and Niles, somehow, I'm actually going to trade Niles the bronze bow instead. But if we miss both of these, we can still pair Odin into Arthur and try a second shot. And also, after doing that, we could have done something like this, where we pair Odin into Arthur, go here, switch and transfer Arthur to Niles, and then we'd be offensively dual striking, as if, again, there's a difference, like, dual strike. It would be attack stancing with Niles instead of not. So, I almost fucked this up, though. We need to block this stairwell so the reinforcements don't spawn from here this turn. Alright. Because there's reinforcements from all 3 stairwells once you encroach on a specific area of the map. So now we need to deal with these guys. Alright, I'm thinking Niles on the right with Elise paired up. So he'll have 11 defense. Or with Effie paired up, which would be 12 defense. Then he can pick up these 2 archers here. And if he stands right here, should be fine. These guys don't move, I don't think. So as long as we just bait them safely, we should be good. Problem is, these archers hit really hard. See, Niles with... that's 12 defense with Effie, right? Yeah, so he'll have 12 defense, 22 HP. Weapon triangle neutral. He takes 11 from this guy. And... 8 from this guy, which is almost dead. Like, Jesus. And this guy has quick draw, so he actually has 24 attack. So, yeah, it's fun. But he can survive 2. I don't know if he one-rounds them, though. How much attack will he have? An extra 2 strength. So it'll be 18 attack with bronze, or 20 attack with iron. 20 attack gives him 12 damage per shot. That will kill, as long as he doesn't miss. His accuracy is not the best. That 9 skill leaves a lot to be desired. But let's try it. We stick him right here. Azura can hide behind. We can even deal with a couple of the others too if we want to try it, but I really think we should just be outranging all of these guys with everyone else. If I'd thought about it, I may have actually paired Elise into Azura and tried to move her over there instead, but what I think I'm just going to wind up doing is dealing with this lass right here. Why is Elise a wyvern? Good question. It's actually really good. That's why. And the true reason will show up next chapter, in the port defense chapter. The second reason will become apparent a bit after that. Yeah, she will be malignite eventually. That is the second reason. Let's go switch, transfer, staff, heal, right there. Nyx can move in over here, and Silas can drop off Arthur right there. Okay.
I'll crush them. Pay attention.
Indeed, Shinjo. At least do indeed go bear later on.
Let's do this.
The accuracy leaves a lot to be desired here.
On my watch.
Yeah, we missed one. That's okay though. It's not a big deal. Oh, the samurai did move. Okay. To make any combo of things a class, what would you want? What do you mean? Like Magic Wyvern? Or like an Armored Archer? Or something like that? Yeah, okay. I would say... One of the things that I've always wanted in this game specifically is a fast armor. A fast armored unit is one of the things I've always wanted in this game. If Niles chucks it over here, how do we fix it? I think the answer is we can't. So this might just be a... actually... Hold on. Silas can make it to here. An offensive... Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, this guy being alive really puts a damper on my plans. We could just switch and kill with Effie. The problem is, if she misses, we're still in a pretty bad spot, but we can, I guess, deal with it. Because these guys can't double her.
Oh no, I'm hungry.
But I've always wanted a fast armored unit, but I'd say if I can't have that, which, I mean, that's just a speed stat, that's not a combination of anything. So, a magic armored unit would be pretty cool. Something that's not been seen in these games, I think, ever. They've had armored, like, bow generals in, like, the old games. Like genealogy and stuff like that. generals could use bows. That is exactly a kill. That is really, really nice, actually. A pure magic wyvern unit? Yeah, that could also be pretty good. But I feel like it's got such close ties to Malignite that I don't know. I don't want to say that it's not unique enough, but it's just... I mean, I'll say it in that case, then it's just not super unique in that scenario. Alright, so what I want to do is bait this guy into attacking Odin over here. This is just out of range of this guy. But Odin will need a pair up so that he doesn't get dual struck. But he should only face one attack. Because I'm going to put Silas right here after throwing the javelin. We're going to move probably my dude adjacent to him. And swap his weapon with a... Okay, so these guys have steel katanas. It's actually extremely important. Because they have 15 speed. Can't see it right there. They have 15 speed, which is enough to double Silas, who has 10. Obviously. So, but because they have steel katanas, that gives them -3 effective attack speed. So Silas won't get doubled as long as he's not using the javelin.
I won't fail again.
Sea tomes for Odin. Very nice, very nice. Alright, so it's just this one guy left over here. But this guy can dual strike with this guy. Against Silas specifically. So we can go without pairing up my dude here. But we'll probably want to pair up Silas. I think Arthur's fine for that, so once we move Odin, we're good. We can heal Silas up as well. So let's heal Silas. Bow and Magic Flyer. Yeah. So I feel like they've explored so many options. Also, that's true, Shinjo. Sorry, I was very absorbed in what I was doing here. Yeah, like Armor's learning... what's it called? Wary Fighter. To keep them from doubling or being doubled. It's just kind of like, they've really sunk into the niche of... I am tanky and annoying and nothing else. Apologies. Still very sick. Alright, so we're baiting just this guy into attacking Odin, because this guy can't reach him. Sorry, let's do this better. There we go. So it's just this guy. Elise paired into him is probably the best. And then we can pair Arthur into Silas, so we'll make sure to trade him the Bronze Lance to the top. And then pair up right there. Good to go. And then Nyx can be right here for mortal support, I guess? Okay. Yeah. I can actually see, like, General Effie being really, really powerful in the Kitsune chapter. Like, as long as she's got Wary Fighter already, that's pretty good. Defense. I'll be right back. I had to pee. But I'm back. So, I guess to elaborate on this guy's not going to die this turn. Unless... Alright, let's see if Effie hits. Because Effie's very safe here. Like, she's really tanky. And just fast enough to not get doubled because of the Niles pair. And that works out perfectly for me. We have the rest of our army over here to deal with these two idiots. So we should be more than set. Well, Luna, some people just want to watch the world burn. That could be why. Just saying. Alright. Looks good, looks good. And now... Dude, Nyx's accuracy is just the worst outside of attack stance. It's not quite enough damage to kill. Oh, we can always sing for, like, Odin or something to kill. I forgot we have access to Azura now. She's not just trapped in the corner doing nothing. So, that's good. So I suppose if Nyx misses here, then we should be good. Alright, she got it.
Thank you.
Cool. I mean, GBA mines are worthless until you realize you can just glitch the game and break them. That's always quite nice. So, Kuroi and I, during one of our many Fire Emblem Three Houses fishing extravaganzas, came up with quite a few different ways of making, like, support classes happen. Specifically, this sprouted from the idea of, an authority-based class in Three Houses. Sorry, my brain is not functioning while I'm trying to play this game. Like a full authority-based, like, only does, like, rallies, gives people uses of their gambits back, stuff of that nature. Now, Haitaka is actually kind of a tricky boss to deal with because he's on a throne. And he's relatively fast. Also, that seal defense really makes you want to finish him off in one round. So we're going to be utilizing a lot of attack stancing here. And Heartseeker from Nyx or Odin to get the job done. If these two still have... They don't. Okay. Let's say if we had guard gauges on some people that we could abuse, I would. But it looks like we don't. I would need 3 full pips of the guard gauge. So we would just need to swing, and have the guard gauge for the 3rd hit, which I don't have. So it looks like we're just doing it raw. Alright, so we can attack with Odin, hit with fire. That will lower his avoid by a lot, and then we can start working in with other units, dual striking. How hard does Elise get hit? Only 16, so yeah, she's pretty good, but her accuracy is the actual worst. So we'll do this to make sure Odin can't be crit. We'll bring in Elise to attack in attack stance here with Odin. We'll come in with Silas to attack stance with her. And eventually we need to whittle him down enough for Niles to be able to hit with the capture. I don't think Heartseeker stacks. Does Heartseeker stack? I need to find out, actually. Let's see. FE Fates, does Heartseeker stack? So it says it stacks with other things like the freeze staff, but it doesn't say if it stacks with it doesn't say if it stacks with itself. Like, I have 2 instances of Heartseeker here between Nyx and Odin. That's what I'm wondering. Alright, let's get started here. Alright, Elise. I suppose it's better than nothing, right?
We stand together. No hands, stay back.
Silas does a respectable amount of damage. Let's see how my dude fares here. And I can't really see how much damage Niles does because he's too far away. But we'll say he's at 18 attack plus 1 for weapon triangle advantage, minus 15, 3 from the throne, 12 from defense. So that's 4? He's going to hit for 4? Maybe 3? I don't know. It's not great. Is not great. We don't have Inspiring Song yet either. We could try Weakening with Jacob as well. I mean, it definitely works. We do something like this to take a big chunk out of him. Okay. Oh, that's a kill. I don't want to do that. Alright, I think if we trade the Yato to the top... Perfect. Yep. So as long as I don't crit with either of these hits, we're good. We'll have to dance for Niles, but it should be fine. Fuck! Damn it, Jacob. I was gonna capture that. Well, I guess we don't get a rally defense. Oh well. We made it. It's good to see you again, my dude.
Please, take your time.
Oh well.
Oh,
That's nice.
fair.
What was it?
Ooh, Raider X, also nice. Not quite, Jimmy. We're just playing the lottery. Okay. Now, Iron Axe has, what, 6 might? 8 might. And the Raider Axe has 7. Alright, so this is probably fine to hang on to for release, rather than buying her an Iron Axe. Alright, it's Mozu time. Yep.
Thanks for stopping by.
Mozu with the Bozu.
Stay safe.
We're gonna grab an Iron Axe for Camilla here.
For stopping by.
We're gonna put it in Niles' inventory, because he'll be sitting around the ballista in the center. And she can easily trade him to get it, kill something, get a dance, and move on. Because Camilla with an Iron Axe can one-round a Boro, which is really nice. Lady, my dude, do you have a moment? Wow, my dude! I'm not really doing anything. Sit down, you creep. Got him. Okay. Do we have Jacob? We do. Fantastic. Start building that support to S.
Here.
I definitely think S support Jacob is where we want to go. It gets us early Dwyer as well as access to the Kana Paralogue, which we can use to get supports and grind XP and weapon rank. Don't particularly care about the child units, though Dwyer is... Hey, Brad. Yeah, Dwyer is going to be a really nice addition to the army to have an extra staff unit. So, yeah, marrying the butler. Yeah, basically. Also, Jacob's personal skill is actually just really good. Like, plus 15 avoid and minus 3 damage taken on top of whatever parrot bonuses he's giving is really nice. And if we ever get to the point where we want to replace him as a staff-wielding unit, we can just reclass him to Great Knight and have incredible bonuses to our Corrin. In this case, my dude. Like, it's just really good. Or if we want to go down the Brad Online TM certified Jacob Strat, we get him to Wyvern somehow, and get him rally defense as well as rally res from Troubadour. Though I have a feeling Brad does the, because Brad does Magic Dragon Corrin rather than Strength Ninja Corrin, that's where his, that's where Jacob gets Wyvern from. Hey Jorda, yes, it is indeed a Conquest Ironman. Correct, yeah. That's what I figured. Hell yeah, gold bar. Let's go. Yeah, Luna, you're free to lurk or chat as much as you like. You know that. That's true, yeah. All the other wyverns are female, aren't they? Yeah, like Corrin and Baruka. Wait, does this game have a single male wyvern? I guess Gunter has access to it via Heartseal. Percy. There you go. Yeah, Percy. How could I forget Percy? Oops. Who's Nicole? Alright, this is the first chapter I'm going to pick up some tonics for. We're going to grab at least 3 of these each. One set for my dude, 1 set for Odin, and 1 set for Silas. Silas and Effie will be paired up on the right side of the map, dealing with the archers that are coming up the right. Mozu will head over there for exactly 1 turn to ballista one of them, then head back to the center. Niles is going to be at the center almost the entire time, dipping in and out of danger with the ballista, helping deal with the archer, or dealing with the ninjas and spearmen coming from the left. Nyx will be on the fire orb on the left, and Elise is going to fly Odin over to the far left-hand side to deal with the Oni savages from over there. Oh, the boss from the Sophie Paralogue, right. Yeah. When I think of bosses, I don't think they're playable units, and because, you know, I can't even manage to capture properly, because Jacob decided that, you know, instead of capturing Haitaka, I should really just hit him with a 6% crit instead. Fucking asshole. I say. Let's go ahead and trade this Brass Naginata to Silas as well. Can be a nice thing to have access to. Alrighty. We're going to store the rescue staff. I'm going to pick up a couple of Ulns, I think, as well.
What do you want?
Yeah, he caught a crit with his face. It's highly unfortunate. Vuln for Niles as well. And one for Mozu. Alright. how are we going to train Bozu? Chapter 11 is going to have a lot of training for her, but actually, how many sapphires do I have? I only have 3. Fuck, I can't... I can build the arena, but I don't think I can gamble in it right now. I haven't even built the smithy, so I guess I have to do that first and foremost. I mean, but Shinjo, if you think about it, Percy S support with like a character like Kana or something. I don't know. Maybe it's just them childhood sweethearts or something. I don't know.
What may I do for you?
First boyfriend / girlfriend. Yeah, I don't have any emeralds. I'd love to forge a bronze bow for Mozu, because I think at her bases, she doesn't do enough damage to one-shot a Pegasus with an effective weapon. But maybe like an extra point or 2 of strength will do it, and we could do some creative dual striking with her and Niles, or her and Baruka, or something like that later on. It'd be really upsetting if it doesn't work. We'll see. I like Effie's utility, but I really just don't like her as a unit in Lunatic. So... Oh yeah, that's true, Shinjo. That is... It's a bit much. It is a bit much. Yeah, companions, exactly. Alright. Oh yeah, Jorda. Yeah, you can just loop back through the same class and just continue gaining levels and stats. It took me a while into Lunatic to find out that that was a thing. Because I thought I had to switch classes. Because I always wanted to have access to NOS tanking on Robin. And I was like, well, if I switch, I guess she's just going to sit here at level 20 and not gain any more stats, but still be my best unit. And then, because I can't switch classes to gain levels again, because I'm just going to lose access to Nosferatu. And someone was like, no, you can just second seal into the same class, right? And I was like, no, what? And it all spiraled out of control from there. But yeah, it took me a while to realize it was a thing. Alright. So we're going to poke in on the next chapter. We're going to take a look at some stuff, see if we need any more tonics. And we're going to roll. So this is the chapter. Yeah, you could do it with any character in any class, Jorda. Alright. So the reason for Wyvern Elise, one of the big boons that it has right here is you can pair Odin into her here, and then you can go here and separate Odin onto the floor and be adjacent still for her like personal skill, and then offensive dual strike, all the good stuff. So the big plan here, we're going to run Effie right here. We'll grab the Master Seal turn 1. Silas can come over here with Mozu paired into him, and Mozu can go drop off the... Or Mozu can be dropped off near the Ballista. And then Effie can pair into Silas, and they can make their way to the bridge by turn 2. Where they can be enemy phasing these guys with the Javelin. Silas's speed is 10, so effective 5. Means he doesn't get doubled by the archers, but he does get doubled by the spear fighters. So with a tonic putting him up to effective 7, he will not get doubled by these guys. So that's good. So tonic for Silas. Let's see. 19 speed paired with Jacob. With a speed tonic, we'll double ninjas with the Yato, which is really nice. Because the ninjas are a really, really big pain in the ass. Nyx can start right here. Well, right here is probably better. Further back, maybe. So what we're going to do is we'll pair my dude into Jacob, come down here, get danced for by Azura, and then come down to where we can enemy phase all three of these axe boys, which will be standing right here. But it will be in range of the ninja, which is kind of obnoxious. But hopefully we dodge. If we don't dodge, then we'll just kill him after. Steel doesn't reduce your speed. It just reduces your defense and res. Well, strength, defense, and res, obviously. Yeah, Jordan. You can break any unit in Awakening. Like, any unit can become broken in Awakening. Doesn't matter. Yeah. It just depends on how much work you want to put into them. Alright. And then once we've dealt with the first set of these guys, we'll have Elise go up and grab the 10,000 gold from this village. And then kind of just chill over here with Odin. We don't want to commit too far down, because there are reinforcements that spawn, like, around here, which will trap them in this little corner, and then there will be ninjas coming up from the bottom as well, like these guys down here. We don't want to do that. So we want to be over in this area here afterward. Nyx on the Fire Orb. When Camilla, Baruka, and Selena show up, we're going to pair up Selena and Camilla. We're going to grab the Iron Axe from Niles, probably snag a dance from Azura, and block off this segment right over here with her until it's cleaned up a bit. I might even get her a hand axe so she can counter these ninjas. I don't think she'll one-round the ninjas, but it would be nice. I don't think she'll one-shot them with a hand axe, but we'll see. So we need to get hand axe for Camilla as well.
Thanks for stopping by.
It's nice that it's discounted here, because Arthur's in the shop. I don't know how much of a discount it is, but it's there.
Stay.
What classes are stuff gonna be? Corrin's eventually gonna be a ninja, but she's gonna go all the way through, like, Nor Noble, then Hero. But we have to get her at friendship rank. Like, we have to get her friendship with Selena up first. So, that's gonna be arduous, we'll say. But we gotta get friendship A with Selena, followed by, getting to level 5 as a hero, and then swapping to ninja. So it's gonna be a while. And Shinjo, if you have that character go through Mercenary and they pick up Arms Thrift, so that their weapons don't break as easily, and then just eventually their luck will cap too. It's pretty good. You can make some busted ass forges and have them never break. We had a forged up glass sword on Donald that never broke, because with a luck tonic he had 100% trigger rate on Arms Thrift. We also had like a brave sword and a tomahawk all forged. Like, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. Okay, so we've kind of gone over the basic premise. Mozu's going to make her way to this ballista. We're going to get off of like one ballista shot, then we're going to have to move back to the middle and go from there. Yeah, it's just people don't like putting the effort into Donald because he takes... Oh, it is just a struggle to train him up to level 10 to get him to a second seal. But as soon as he gets that second seal, he's amazing. And he's pretty self-sufficient at that point. Okay. Yeah, I love Donald too. I used him in my Lunatic playthrough when we did Awakening. And he was an all-star by the end of the game. My voice. Okay. Oh, are there any Pegasus Knights? Oh, there are. Alright, so you have 7 defense and 23 HP. So 30 total physical bulk. Mozu will have an extra 12 attack. Plus 1, I think, from Weapon Triangle Advantage. So 25, 26. It looks like Mozu's not going to be able to one-shot a Pegasus Knight without help. This could get a bit rough. Also, Odin's not going to be doing much other than NOS tanking, so we don't need to worry about that. The ninjas are far too fast to even have, like, a... Oh, you had your Donald as a Bow Knight? Yeah, I just went straight for hero. Like, Soul is so overpowered. Like, I had to have it. Odin is going to be fast enough to not get doubled by these guys. Just fine. Even if they're paired up, like they are later on, they'll only be getting... I don't think they get speed. I think they just get defense. So that's good. The one thing I did forget, though, is a magic tonic for Odin. Did forget that.
What do you want?
Alright, so we get that magic tonic.
Leave it.
Yeah, the movement is nice. Don't get me wrong. I love movement, but especially on Lunatic, Soul felt more necessary than anything else to survive really heavy enemy phases in the late game. Plus, if you have Soul, you get the trigger for a skill, and you get to hear Donnie yell yeehaw more often, which is great. Oh, I would highly recommend you never play Lunatic Awakening. I highly recommend you never play Lunatic Awakening. The game feels horrible to play. This is my personal opinion, of course. I know there are tons of people who love it. I just... Yeah, see, Brad's over here trying to preach the no animations life, and we're over here yeehawing. You know? You started your run yesterday and bungled it so bad. I thought you were so confident though. Like you were like, oh yeah, I've gone through all the way through the Vol mark with 0 deaths. Like how'd you chuck it that hard that fast? To be fair, I did get Jacob killed in the prologue, so I don't really have much room to talk, but you know. Ugh. Pardon me. I'm dying. Luna, if you have questions, or not Luna, sorry, Jordan, if you have questions, you can post them in the Fire Emblem channel in the Discord, and people will absolutely answer them for you after stream. Yeah. I have stuff that I'm doing tonight, but I can poke in there and answer any questions that you have. Like, there's no secret trick to being better at the game in Awakening. It's just you have to, or not in Awakening, but like in any game in general, like there's no secret trick to playing better. It's just you have to pay attention way more. You have to calculate defense, you have to know the weapon triangle, you have to watch for skills. Like this guy has lunge over here, so I have to make sure if I don't want to get lunged out of position, I have to make sure that this guy dies if he attacks me. Stuff like that. Like, there's just so many... You just have to pay attention a lot more. Track your skills, track your stats, understand the weapon triangle, etc., etc. You had to run through Chapter 1 3 times. Yikes. Yeah, it's brutal. Alright, so let's go ahead and get everybody tonicked up and get started. I've been talking for a while now. HP, strength, speed, defense. Oh, not take. HP, magic, defense. And Silas needs HP, strength, speed, defense. So wait, I have an extra strength and speed tonic. You know what? Mozu's gonna need the strength. We'll say that. And I'm actually gonna give the HP tonic to Niles. I always wind up putting Niles in shit positions in this map. And it shows. But does anybody benefit from 2 extra speed that doesn't already have a speed tonic? %, dumber on stream. Yeah, I mean, you definitely get distracted a lot more on stream, I'll say that. I'm gonna have a speed tonic on Niles, I think. Because there's a possibility he could pair up with, like, I don't know, someone like Jacob, maybe, or Selena, that can give him enough speed to double a ninja, possibly. Yeah, that sounds fun, Brad. Yeah. Got a lot of stuff going on. Alright, I think we're ready to get started here. So again, to iterate what the plan is, Niles is going to be down here manning this ballista, with Azura dancing him in and out of sticky situations. My dude here is going to be hanging out around this bottom right area. And as long as we don't die... I know, right? Imagine avoiding dying. Yeah, it's true, Brad. Like, Awakening is really... just... I would say it's just more popular. Just because... I guess people like the characters more. It's a dead... And I guess if a lot of people don't play on Lunatic, they don't get jumped by ambush spawns. So... yeah. It's just a bit more popular than Fates. Maybe even 3 Houses, to be fair. Alright. Let's roll. So, and we just separate Odin. We make sure that he has Nos equipped. Yes, we separate Odin here. We'll go ahead and get started on these guys. Oh, we can go all the way down, huh? Here we go. Master Seal, and then we'll drag Mozu over here. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Okay, we do get debuffed, which is fine.
Be careful.
The accuracy for these axe bros should be so low that it doesn't matter.
Well. This will be Get back.
You won't stop me. For North!
That seemed highly necessary.
That went well.
You rang. Oh, may I assist?
The strength tonic doing wonders here for one-rounding these guys. Feels really nice.
I'm here to help.
It's good stuff. That is good stuff. Hey, Cat. Yeah, even after the Steel Shuriken debuff, one-rounding Onis feels really nice. Hey, Kuroi. That will not be happening on this map because I am definitely not that good of a player.
Too much.
Oh, yes. Malefic Aura. Looking good. Okay. So, you might think, oh boy, this is a big juicy pile of nerds to shoot. And you'd be correct. It is a big juicy pile of nerds. However, if you leave Niles right here unpaired, he will die. Full stop, because these ninjas will come over here and dual strike him to death, and then this guy will just come up and just be like, hey, by the way, you're fucking dead. So... Ooh, we can even reach by separating forward like that? That's really... Oh my god, he takes so much damage over here. Fuck, he's so noodly! This is the squishiest Silas I've ever had on this side. Oh, man. You don't have seal defense, do you? No, they don't. Alright, I suppose we can take on all three. I guess. Unfortunately, because Silas is standing on the thing, I can't do both. I guess we'll go here. And we'll shoot these guys with Mozu. Hitting both of them, I think, lets Silas kill them in one hit, which is great because he can't double. Accuracy leaves a lot to be desired there with the Yato on. And leaves in range of another ninja, as well as 2 Sky Knights. However, doing this does help. Well, we can do this. That actually may wind up being better for me. Depending on how much damage we deal. Hey, Brad or Kuroi, Cat, somebody who's better at siege weapons. Is this just a total of 18 damage? Because you see at the top right here, for Ballista, it says 18. Or does Niles' strength get added to it as well? So that'd be like 28. So you have 10 strength and 18 might. 28 seems a bit off. Because this guy would be getting hit for like 22. It's just a flat 18. Okay. So this guy would get hit for 12? Yeah, that's more than enough to kill with one hit. So let's do that, I think. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. And I think we do go for the Dragonstone hit here because we're going to be facing a free hit from a ninja and then multiple Sky Knights afterward. So we'll go for the Dragonstone. I think it's a little less guaranteed of a kill rather than 285s. But I think it's as good as we're going to get. And I definitely don't want to be exposed that hard. But now we're just going to sing Niles and move him back away from the wall. So that he can't be attacked by all of these guys. Yeah, now Jordan. Alright. Have a good night. We'll maybe see you tomorrow. We're absolutely doing this, though. It's too juicy not to do. Oh, baby. It's good stuff.
That's right.
That's right. Wyvern Elise, baby. You vacation soon? Oh, hell yeah. She's a growth unit. That's good stuff right there. Big fan of that.
Overdid it. Again.
Yeah. Alright, so there's the free shuriken hit we... Hopefully we dodge, actually. That would be really nice. Oh well. Can't have everything we want, huh? Oh, this guy only does 2 damage. Yeah, Silas does kill them in 1 hit after the ballista shot. And now we're going to move Mozu back to the left to be able to start catching these Sky Knights as they come in.
I'll do my best. Pay attention.
It's really nice that we didn't miss either of those. Okay, this is fine. This is the only attack that Azura can take here.
Two's coming.
And this partition breaking is the perfect spot for Camilla to sit next turn. Here they are. Lady, my dude!
Huh?
Good to see you.
Well, that's heartless.
What?
Got him.
No. Big sister.
Oh.
Oh, my dude, I'm so glad we made it. Fuck, I love it so much. It's so good. Okay, so... Lady, my dude. Alright, so here's the plan. Here is the plan. We need to block Azura off from this Sky Knight so she can't be attacked, utilizing Niles' face. Or we can move Niles to, like, here. I actually think I like that a lot better. The problem is this ninja right here. I want to get rid of him, but I don't have really any way of doing that. We could also just sit here with the ballista, but I think Mozu gets... No, she doesn't get doubled. She's left in a really bad position otherwise. I think we just Bronze Lance this over here with these guys, because with the Naginata, I actually think Silas doesn't really take damage. Well, he has Vow of Friendship active right now. That's why he's doing so much damage. Because my dude is below half HP. So that's what's doing it. I was like, dude, he's taking, like, no damage. Yeah, so +3, -3 right now. Which is really good for me, but, I mean, otherwise, it's kind of eh. Alright, can we kill this guy with... Yes. Okay, I'd like to have the Yato equipped. Against... This guy will be able to reach, and this guy will be able to reach, but that's it. I'd like to not miss. If we miss, I think we're just dead. I don't have any way of fixing this problem. So we could fly Elise over, maybe slap Odin on the front and Nos one of these two. I don't want to Nos the ninja because he doubles Odin. Quite handily, in fact. I mean, this really comes down to a gamble on... Well, if we move here, we're not in range of anything, except for a Sky Knight, or 2 Sky Knights, I guess. And we don't get doubled for sure. 15 damage. They'll actually only hit for, like, 1. Oh, these guys only hit me for 1? They're so weak. Maybe 2? It's like 15 damage, but Jacob's personal skill gives us an extra 3 damage reduction. So we have effectively 14 defense. With them having weapon triangle advantage, they hit for 2. It's just this guy being a pain in my ass. But he should die. Actually, we'll guard gauge this if we miss, so yeah, we should be more than fine.
This ends now. I did it.
And I think we could just leave well enough alone right here. So if I do this, we don't even need to dance for Azora. Or dance for Azora. We don't even need to dance for Camilla because she'll be in position to deal with these guys. Seems correct. And if this fire orb hits the ninja, fantastic. She should be able to kill with a hand axe. And then these two will die on enemy phase as long as they can deal damage to her, which I don't think they will. It's a bit frustrating. But they should go for my dude over here. Oh. Right. 19. Weapon triangle advantage. It could be a little spooky. We'll just say it. Could be a little spooky over here in the my dude front. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm just gonna go ahead and go with this. With Silas.
I'll do your shield. I'll find you. Pay attention.
Definitely gonna shoot this guy with Mozu. Because I think this guy will just go for Mozu. But with only 12 speed, she doesn't get doubled. And he'll be injured so Mozu can kill the following turn. The only danger is if this guy flies straight up to right here. In which case Mozu could be kind of screwed. So we can have Baruka come be her savior, I suppose. This is fine.
How disappointing.
Okay. And now we can have Camilla. We could even still like get the dance in for Camilla if we want to. Or we could ballista these guys. We go here and dance, and then Camilla will be right here, so everybody will be blocked off. Well, I definitely want to just go ahead and do this. We'll grab that fat 10k. I'm just kind of chill over here with Odin. We don't want to go too far down over here because of the reinforcements that'll spawn around, like I said before. So we'll just kind of hang out, chill there. This side should not be a problem whatsoever. Because once we get the dual club from here, Camilla can just go deal with Hinata if we need to. But Camilla's probably going to be on Pegasus cleanup duty for a while. So, yeah. Alright, so let's go ahead and grab those. Actually, she shouldn't need a Volm. Sing here. And hand axe this guy.
Did it hurt?
Now, I don't think these two will attack Camilla, so I think this guy is going to guaranteed attack my dude. But I think that's okay. And then Baruka, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll have Baruka flutter around right over here, I think. Actually, we can just be in range of the Sky Knight, to be honest. If he wants to attack Baruka, he can. Yep, that's fine. We guard gauge this. This is the most damage we've taken from a swing this turn, which is good.
All right.
It's quite good. Silas is still in Vow of Friendship, so it's nice. Though I don't think this other guy will attack, because he has an Iron Naginata. Which is 3 less might. Oh. Getting hit by a 32 never feels good.
That went well.
That's the only other enemies that can reach. So there's the hit on Mozu. Oh, good. Excellent. We love to see this. Now the question is, can we one round a Boro? And I think the answer is no. But we shall try. I think instead... Let's see. She has 14 defense. We have, what, Sea Swords? Alright. Fate's Weapon Triangle dictates that we have... At Sea Swords, we have +1 attack. So we'll be losing 2 damage at Weapon Triangle disadvantage, I believe. Actually, it depends on how much rank she has. She has B lances. So we'll be losing 1 hit, or 1 attack, and 10 hit rate. So, losing 1 attack from our weapon rank, and 1 attack from disadvantage from her weapon rank, will be -2 damage and -10 hit. So we have 28 attack. -2 will be 26. Versus 14 defense is 12 damage per swing. So even at weapon triangle advantage, we couldn't one round a Boro. So in that case, we're just going to go here. Utilize the concoction. And then... we should have attacked first with Silas. It shouldn't be too bad of a mistake, but... definitely should have attacked first with Silas. And if Mozu misses, then... Baruka can come clean up.
Wow, look at me.
Alright. Perfect level here, right?
Yep.
Yep. Yep. She said, yup. Oh, there's Elise. I was like, where the fuck is Elise? Alright, we can just chill down here. That is true, Brad. You get 3 points of skill in 1 level. It is pretty fantastic. I'm hoping that... let's see. What am I hoping for here? I think I can do this and then grab the dual club this turn. Because these guys won't really be able to reach anything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It'd actually be able to reach Niles. Or he'd be able to reach Azura, which does kill... This kills the Azura. So we can't do that. Would also be able to reach Azura 2. So could this guy. So maybe we just don't dance for Niles. We just let Niles eat a couple of hits to the face. Maybe even pair Nixon to Niles so that he doesn't get dual struck to death. Because he is going to be attacked by actually just 2 guys. A spear fighter and a ninja. Likely. And he can handle that. We gave him the HP tonic. At 8 defense, he's going to take 11 plus a seal. And then that'll bring him down to 2 defense. He'll take 16. No, he can't take that. Jesus, that's a... God, he's so squishy. Okay, let's try... How do I make this happen? How do I make this happen? Because Camilla's pretty invincible on this map, right? Like, for the most part, she can eat a seal defense and probably be pretty squishy, but... Yeah, if this seal defense wasn't here, I would be much more inclined to just grab the village and kill this guy. But Camilla could actually die, because what I was thinking is transferring Selena from Camilla with Niles and attacking this guy, then grabbing the village, singing for this pair right here, and then switching to Selena. And then letting Selena eat some damage, because she's a bit tankier. Well, I say that, but it's not really, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. I think we just have to kind of hold pattern here, which feels really bad. But if I do this, we can kill here, dance, and then ballista, and shoot these guys. That'll deal 8 damage to these. And then Camilla will deal 18, so that'll be a kill for all of them, which means she won't get sealed. But hopefully the Steel Shuriken hits first. Well, if that happens, then she does 3 less damage. Yeah, it's 3 less, so that would be 15, which is not enough to kill, so she would still eat the seal. But the seal and the Shuriken don't stack. So she'd still be minus 6 defense. Should be fine. Yeah, this is a tough little puzzle to deal with this turn. Definitely want to do this. Missing the ninja feels really bad, actually. Just being able to kill those on the crackback would be nice. Yeah, I think I do just do this.
All right.
Cool. Some bulk. Very cool. Alright, Baruka can come hang out over here. We still want her in range to be able to rescue Mozu if something happens. The question is, do I shoot one of these Pegasi, or do I shoot this group again? That's the real question. I think we just shoot this group again. And we have ourselves a little Camilla fun time there. It does feel bad, but we're on our way.
Finally.
May I assist?
I won't surrender.
If I was worried about guard gauges, I might care more about this, but We're so evasive to axe users, it doesn't really matter.
Allow me to join.
Sorry.
Aha! Yeah. This is the big problem right here, is that nothing attacked Camilla. So... I don't have a shelter either. So we still really just can't do anything about this spot here because they're not attacking her. I think if I equipped an Iron Axe, the ninjas may attack because they can debuff for free. That might help a bit. Need to deal with this guy, though. Can't reach this guy with Gorin because the water's still up. Also, these guys are coming in, are going to hit much harder now. Yeah, this guy's going to be hitting for 12 against Silas. That's a lot. I kind of just want to get here on player phase and hit him so that he hopefully dies on the counterattack. Wait, not 12. He still only hits for 8. This guy will hit for like 9, I think? Yeah, 9. There's an extra 4. So that could be bad. 17 defense. He takes no damage from the... Well, he takes 1 damage from the Sky Knight. Sky Knight can't reach up here. So if I do this, we should be good. Yes? Yes. Now, how does Jacob fare against Aboro? So if we can get Jacob debuffed by Aboro, so the seal strength and defense. So see, you got 16 speed and 8 defense. So 16 speed is going to deal with not getting doubled. 8 defense, he's going to take 14 damage. That's fine. He can eat that. Actually, he's going to guard gauge it even, so that's fine. But with 13 strength, he deals 0. But large posterior, big butt. My dude here will no longer be debuffed, so we'll have 27 attack versus Aboro's debuff, which for an Iron Dagger is 3 defense. So 11 defense with 27 attack should be a 1 round. If my calculations are correct. This should be a 1 round. And we can switch to Jacob here and kill this Sky Knight.
I'm with you.
Excuse me.
Okay. And there's nothing else in range because these guys don't exist yet. And we could definitely do this. Yep, that's 100% kill. We can move back and sing with Azora. Have Niles come forward again. Maybe kill this ninja. Actually, we need to deal with this guy. This guy has to die. So I think after we do this, we sing for Niles and use the ballista to hit the Sky Knight. And then we kill the Sky Knight so he can't fly around and hit Azura. Or, we see if this hits the Sky Knight. Which it does. And then Camilla can kill. Yes, but we need to switch Camilla's weapon at some point too. If we do this. Yeah, this is really obnoxious, actually. I'm trying to deal with this group of nerds over here. I wonder if I can actually just player phase all these? Because that's a kill. As long as we hit. But I think... Yeah, Elise can fly down and kill this guy, right? Yeah, Elise can kill. It's pretty accurate. So Baruka kills here. Elise kills here. Niles kills here. And then Camilla should be able to kill Dance Kill. Yes? That seems accurate enough for me to take the risk on. I suppose this really hinges on Baruka not missing right here than anything else. Well, let's go. We're always doing this, so let's go ahead and do that.
Oh, that's it?
Alright, I'm back. Sorry. I am still very much dying. Now, one thing we can do with Baruka here is probably make this much more accurate by trading Camilla for the hand axe and dual striking offensive... I keep saying offensive dual strike, as if there's another way. But dual striking with Camilla... And then we can utilize Lunge with Camilla to make it to where we have a spot to dance with Azura, if necessary. So this really just hinges on Elise not missing at this point, which would be an 83. But we can also just trade the hand axe back from Baruka, and it's a 95 against this guy. It'll be higher with Baruka adjacent. And then we can move down with Azura, sing for Camilla, who's sitting right here, lunge into the ninja's position, and then dual strike with Elise. Okay, I've said it. I know how it works. Now we just need to do it. Do it. Pretty good. It's pretty good. It's good odds. I like those odds. We like these odds. Let's go. Alright. Good stuff. Now we trade with Baruka. Grab the hand axe. Back. Lunge with the hand axe. Here. Why is that damage lower now? I don't think it matters. It's still a kill. So we lunge here with the hand axe. Good.
Did it hurt?
Then we move down. Sing for Camilla. Okay. Just had to double check and make sure I wasn't missing a Sky Knight of some sort. And then we lunge here with Camilla. 100% accuracy, no problem. Alright. And then we go here with Elise. And do one of these. We could even lunge off of the village here to free up a spot to grab it if we want, but I don't want to do that because we need to fly back to Odin next turn. Alright. All cleared up. All cleared up. For the most part. Debating on attacking one of these guys with Silas or just sitting back here and maybe using a Vuln. Back to full. Because we're for sure taking about 16 damage next turn. And I don't think there's any avoiding that. But the following turn... See, because we're gonna... So yeah, if we do manage to kill one of these, and I guess the iron bow would be the most damage because of quick draw. Because this guy doesn't have quick draw, but he has a steel bow. So javelin this guy. If we miss, it's really unfortunate, but it's still recoverable. But he would be surrounded at that point. Like, he's going to have one guy here, and one guy, like, here or here, which means we can't back up to the bridge. Unless there's one here, and one here, maybe. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I think being aggressive here feels better than not. Because guard gauges are overpowered. We hope that we hit this guy, if nothing else, next turn. We'll move Odin... I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 yet. Elise can still get there to pair into him from here, so there's no reason to move, I don't think. So we just chill. Alright, so this guy did move up. Good. Here's a Boro. Oh, we're doing 6 damage? Corrin's personal skill. I forget. I was expecting to do 0. So, there's that. God, this Silas is so squishy, man. I think we only have the C support with Effie as well, which means he's a little bit less bulky. Perfect. Oh my god, dude, not missing any of those is really, really nice. Okay. Here we are. Once again. With a turn that's gonna be kinda rough. Ah. If we miss one of these 81s, which is more likely than you might expect, this could be pretty disastrous, because we'll take 9, and then our defense will be sealed down to... So that'll put us at 16. No, I think as long as we're not getting doubled by this guy, which I don't think is possible, because we have like 22 speed. Yeah, Jacob gives a lot of speed. So there's no shot we get doubled by that guy. We absolutely do need to retreat and heal with Silas. Make sure I do that before anything else. Oh, we could Ballista a Boro. It's the only thing that Mozu's doing this turn, so... And then if we can... Switch, attack... We can kill with the Dragonstone. That's pretty good. Alright, let's do that. It's much more accurate and leaves us tankier at the end. I am a much bigger fan of that.
Yeah. Oh.
Perfect. Good. And now we can grab the Draco Shield next turn before shit starts to go south over here. So, now we just have to make sure Azura's not in range of this guy. Alright. Let's look at some Azura danger zones here. So I think what I want to do is kill this guy with Camilla. Just out of range. Well, we can't do it just out of range of Hinata, unfortunately. without flying underneath, which means that she can't attack these guys. We're going to Paralease into Odin over here. And then Odin should be able to kill all of these guys if we ballista, or if we, not ballista, fire orb them with Nyx. He'll kill each one of them on enemy phase. Yeah, because 21 damage is a lot. Except for this guy, he'll switch to the other, and he'll live. That's it. So, that's happening over there, probably. Because otherwise, I think Odin may get dual struck to death. Because he takes a lot of damage, actually. So, what I was looking at is Niles can go here, Ballista right there, Azura can come around and sing for Niles, and then Niles can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and attack from here. So we could just put Baruka down here to finish off this one. The problem is she's doing that raw with no help. So maybe what we do is we go here with Niles, we shoot here. Alright. Also, another problem is if this guy just goes straight up, we're kind of in a bad spot with just Mozu up here, because she's A, on the brink of dying, and B, not able to one-shot these guys, because she didn't get any strength. Though she's still like 3 points of strength shy. And we've extended really far to the south while this guy runs north. Mozu could, or not Mozu, Nyx could come to the side and try and help, but it could be a little spicy, is all I'm saying. This guy definitely can't damage my dude here, so he should be just flying straight past. Actually, with Weapon Triangle advantage, he might deal 1, but probably not a reason to stop. Though we could always Ballista and maybe fly over with Sing on Baruka. We'll see how it goes. In which case, we can put Camilla here. Hinata will come to attack her. Maybe we go here with Camilla instead. That way, if Hinata does attack her, she can still enemy phase all of these guys. Except, I guess, the one with Seal Defense, because he won't attack since he can't deal damage. Because she's got 19 defense before Weapon Triangle. So, what is your hit rate here? Not good. Really not good, actually. So I guess if Baruka misses, then we don't do this. Because Azura needs to hide in that case. I suppose Azura could hide right here, and then Niles can Ballista this guy. Is he in range? Just barely. Yeah, so Niles can Ballista that guy. And then he's just kind of exposed to these. And Baruka doesn't take any damage from them because she's quite tanky as well. And these guys are a little noodly. Okay. Yeah. So this seems relatively safe, even if we miss. We just have to take a slightly different path to victory. Okay. We just didn't miss.
Target silenced.
Just don't miss. Lamau. And then Niles, with a dual strike from her, will absolutely deal with it. So we can sing from here. Yeah. That looks good. I guess the only real issue then is Niles getting attacked by both of these. But let's see, 18 attack is like 8 damage with Weapon Triangle, and same thing here. About 8 damage each. Yeah, he should be fine. Yeah.
Not bad, I guess.
Good stuff. Now Azura safe. Elise is good to come over here. Add some durability to Odin Dank. And we just come over here. Oh, we lose our guard gauge. I don't think that matters. I really don't think that matters. Hinata doesn't have any seal abilities. Yeah, he just has Armored Blow and Darting Blow. So he's going to hit hard. Or he's not going to take any damage on the crackback. But it's also kind of fine, because we don't want him to take damage because of his personal skill. until we could get the dual club.
What are you doing? Did it hurt?
Okay. So far, so good. Now it's just this guy. Which may go for Niles, may not. If he does, it's great. But if he flies straight up, we're still ready for it. So we can even just pair into Baruka and fly to the Ballista and still be able to maybe grab the village with Azura? I don't know. We'll see. I definitely do want that dual club. And we're absolutely getting this village next turn with my dude. Since we're all freed up on that side. Question is, do I fire orb these guys or not? I think I do. I think I do fire orb these guys, and I think I even move down a square and kill this one. That way the only thing that'll be left alive next turn is the one guy on the bottom. Alright.
That's all.
Camilla's gonna clean up these nerds. Again, the Iron Lance one may just walk past, which is fine.
Poor thing.
And it looks like that may be the case.
Let's do this! Pay attention! Not on my watch!
Okay. Good, good. Defense. Yes. Fantastic. Alright, we're getting tankier.
Be careful! We made it!
Overdid it. Again.
Odin Dark, baby. Let's go. Haha!
What?
It's... You know what? It's fine.
To the rescue!
Alright.
Don't even think about it.
Okay. This is actually really nice for me. This guy stopping right here is really, really good. Okay. Yeah, I expected this guy to not stop. Oh, and there's the Dragon Vein, which is fine, because we're actually really far ahead everywhere right now. So it's good. The archers are all gone on this side, which is perfect. We can move down this way and start healing with Silas every turn and maybe start enemy phasing some people again. Let's go ahead and equip this so I don't forget. Grab that. And we'll go here. We'll throw the Yato on again so I don't forget. We'll grab the Draco Shield. And now we deal with this stuff. So how much damage does Niles deal here? Good amount. Let's see. Fire Orb here. So it takes him to 16. So Niles can just kill if we hit both of these, which is really good. I think what I want to do, though, is make sure that we can keep Azura safe. In that case, bringing Niles back here, using the Ballista to hit this guy. Sorry, to hit this guy. Killing with Baruka, hopefully. Good.
Done.
Good, 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 good. I think this is the most I've ever used Baruka in any run ever. Outside of as a stat backpack for Saizo in Birthright.
It'll work.
Glory
Alright, and this side is clean until the next set with the ninja spawns, which we'll be able to just skip over the bank here and not worry about for a while. So now, my concern is Niles getting hit by Hinata when we come down here. Unless I want to do something like this. Oh, wow, that almost kills. That's really good, actually. Wow, you're made of paper to magic, aren't you? But what does this say? Sword, lance, or axe hit drops to less than 50. So I think my, I think what I'm gonna do is... Can't do that, actually. Because Azura would be in range of Hinata at that point. What I was gonna do is go here, attack with the hand axe, sing, get the dual club, and equip the thunder beforehand. But Hinata would be able to hit Azura right here on the dance, so we can't do that. So instead, I think we calculate how much damage that Niles will take from Hinata. With Darting Blow, he'll have 20 attack speed, which is not enough to double, so we're at 19. With 22 attack, plus 1 from Weapon Triangle, is 23 minus 9, like 14 damage. Like, you're not even close. Even if I miscalculated that a little bit, it's not that bad. Actually, hold on. If Niles misses, he'll have sealed defense, which I can't really deal with. So I think instead what we'll do is... Like, nothing works here. This is the worst part. Oh, Baruka gets doubled by this gentleman here, so maybe we just sing Baruka out of the way and kill this guy. How's that sound? That seems pretty good to me. But I'm going to lunge into his square. That way Hinata isn't attacking from the village. Well, I suppose we can go here as well. Doesn't really matter. But lunge still feels fine. And we'll just sing Baruka out of the way. I didn't really think about that until, well, whenever I said it. Because she will get doubled. I mean, she's kind of tanky, though. It's only 9 damage per swing. So I think we can safely get the dual club here. With Baruka? Yeah, because he doesn't have anything that deals more damage on player phase. She's not facing any crit, so yeah, this seems fine. She's going to deal 0 damage on the counter attack, but who the fuck cares? Alright, we've managed to find our way to getting the dual club safely. Holy shit, it only took forever. I think Mozu on this ballista up here actually works really well for now. Dealing with the paired Pegasus Knights is going to be a problem. Oh, we deal 1 damage. Fuck yeah. Yeah, Takumi has adopted the Vladdy method of playing, which is not having a plan at all and just holding W and hoping it works. Okay. These archers are never in any danger of seizing, because we have 3 turns left, and at 5 move each, they make it to, like, here. The only thing that is ever a problem is these Pegasus Knights here, here, and here. Those are the only things that can possibly seize. So, with that in mind, we just need to play safe, and not die. That's all. Just don't die, Lamau. She can't use the dual club. Holy shit. Does she take damage from this guy? 2 times 2, I believe, with Darting Blow. So... how do I deal with this? These guys hit hard. Damn! I think the one underneath has a throwing club. Yeah. Which is fine. Does he have lunge too? No, I'd prefer not to be out of position if possible, but... yeah, I definitely think dealing with one of these guys is good. The only way we possibly face death here for my dude is if we get super, super unlucky and eat, like, multiple Steel Club hits in a turn, which are sub 30%. And as long as I don't, you know, get shot from across the wall like a dumbass, so not attacking from here, but attacking from here, we should be fine.
Allow me to
Okay, but I think they should take the free throwing club hit instead. We'll probably be fine. So now the question is... I think we can just... that's not really a question, this is more of a statement. Is, I think... oh, that gets Azura killed by one of these, I think. Well, if I sing for Niles and bring him over here... so after shooting here, we can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And shoot one of these. It's really dealing with... Hinata, that's the issue. Camilla should be able to easily do it with the dual club. We could even come down and try and help with Odin, but I prefer Odin not be in range of the Steel Shuriken ninja, who's going to hit him for 12 plus a poison strike. And he's only going to heal for 7 if he hits. That doesn't seem like a good idea. So, I think we post up on this choke point here after fire orbing there. And that'll kill 2 of these guys, leave 1 injured by the Nosferatu after, and we'll be good to go. So my question is... not question, statement is... I trade the dual club to Camilla with Baruka. Maybe grab the Vuln from Selena if she has one. She does. And then heal, just to be safe. In case something goes wrong. And then we come down here with Camilla. Attack. Then we can bring Niles this way. Shoot here. And then we can sing for... no, this is... okay, this is me utilizing Azura 3 times. That's not how this works. Or 2 times, and that doesn't happen. That is fake news and does not work. So, in that case, what am I doing? Ballista can only reach this one or Hinata, which doesn't really matter. What if... okay. I don't know how to do the math on this. Could have had shelter. I mean, yeah, but our shelter is over here, dealing dutifully with the other side of the map. So I suppose I'll have to ask your forgiveness on this one. I think this is actively detrimental to my dude's health if we can only hit this guy once. Might even just go here. That way we can shoot instead of ballistaing. Possibly shoot for a dual strike at that. Because this guy's going to be here or here. So it should be good. Okay, how do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? Yeah, alright. Ooh, the other problem is I have to trade twice here. No, I can just trade the dual club to Selena, and then we can trade Selena and attack. So, dual club for a Vuln. Use it. Bonk with the dual club. You don't have the dual club. Let's grab the dual club. Bonk with the dual club. Ooh, that's not 100%. I mean, nothing else is more accurate, so I suppose we're going for it. Alright, triple threat.
Oh, shoot.
Doesn't matter. Alright. And then we can... I mean, I guess we can just ballista... Oh, dude, this is super obnoxious. We just don't really have anything we can do with Azura this turn. Whatever. Always doing this. Always doing this. And then... we can do this. These guys both have Steel Naganatas? Yeah, they don't even double Baruka then in that case, because they have -3 effective attack speed. I mean, I guess in this case we can just move Niles down. Do this, and then just heal with Azura for, you know, finally.
You have my support. You're too slow.
Alright, we'll be as far forward as possible with her too, though, so... Oh, he just goes for Silas. That's understandable. He doesn't die instantly if he does that. Okay, this is good.
Guess I did it right.
Okay. Yep, that's the free hit from the throwing club. That's good. Ah! Okay. Yep, here they come to save the day. All the Flappy Boys. Alright, we can just do this again, which is even safer. Do want to try and stay out of range of the ninja, so definitely a point of contention. I think we ballista right here. And we can even kill this one with Silas from right there. With a sword, if it's accurate. If not, we'll just go with a lance. So it looks like 88 is the highest we're getting. But definitely going here. Again, we're just trying to stay out of range of that ninja as much as we can. But I suppose going here... I don't really think it matters, to be honest.
Be careful.
Good.
All right.
Well, I suppose shooting with the ballista first is probably the play in that one, huh? That way if we missed a 90, we'd be fine.
I'll crush them.
Now we can breathe easy.
Okay. And... where the fuck did you come from? Oh, it's the pair that was down here. Yeah. Okay. Okay. We ballista right on top of this guy. Go. Take a step back. I think we can deal with all these guys this turn. If I lunge here with not the dual club, we'll kill him.
Don't you dare move. That's all?
Oh, the ninja assassin herself. Amazing. Although she will get hit by this guy. We can trade her the hand axe to the top, though. Trade that up, and then attack here for perfect accuracy.
I'll do it. Target silenced.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, works. So we'll dance for Niles. We'll move Niles over next to Odin and shoot down the other Pegasus.
Oh, that's it?
Good. Alright, we're all clean.
I'll protect you. Pay attention.
Phew. This is fine. This guy can chase me around and throw his club all day, for all I care.
Allow me to join. Oh, get back!
It's over.
Alright. So now, we again see that Mozu cannot kill, which is fine. Silas can come help. Hopefully. Actually, we could game over here if we miss a bunch of stuff, which is less than ideal, I'll say. We could also move Niles over to sing, like move, sing, attack, etc. Did I not put the hand axe at the top? Oh, you just didn't attack. Makes sense. Alright, so we'll try this first. No matter what we attack with. And if Mozu manages to miss, we can sing with Niles and get over there. Good. So we had a backup plan. It was a good backup plan too, because Niles has like high 90% hit and would double, so be good stuff. Now I think we can just kind of chill down here with. We can't reach anything there. We can reach this guy. Seems good.
Let's win this one, alright?
Oh,
Huh? I knew you'd need me.
that's actually a bit unfortunate, but we could also just leave Camilla right here and let these guys run around, because we are on turn 10. But I'd rather just deal with them, to be honest. How hard does Baruka hit these guys? 18? It's pretty good. She does get doubled, but I'm sure we can figure something out for that. Fire Orb is 15 damage. So looking at these are 6. Okay. Okay. Maybe we can do something with this. Alright. I think we've got it. We ballista here. Here. Keep an eye on this guy's range. This guy's too slow to double Baruka because he doesn't have a partner. Okay. We just kill this guy, if possible, and let these axe bros just keep beating on Corin. And these archers we can just outrange for another turn. Yeah, I like it. If we miss, we're still guard gauging the shuriken, so that's not a big deal.
Oh, you're right. Oh, get back.
Oh, get back.
Alright.
So the throwing club will miss, and then we'll eat an attack from the iron club, and we're still fine. So my thought here is we trade the hand axe and do this, so that we're in attack stance for better accuracy. Even though the dual strike wouldn't have done anything, because he was paired up. We'd still be fine. Then we go ballista again, right here. And then Elise can kill like so. Neither of these guys have Poison Strike. The 18 attack, Elise is going to be taking like 4 damage with Weapon Triangle. And then debuffed by 4, so she take 4, then 8. So she can take 2 hits from these ninjas just fine if she misses.
I am Fate's accomplice.
That was too easy.
Alright. Beautiful.
Hey!
She's so tanky. Two damage now. 2 damage. Oh no!
Be steadfast.
Anyway.
Allow me to join. Oh, may I assist?
This ends now!
Got him.
Guess I did it right.
Yeah. Tanky Elise. Love to see it.
I'm here to help.
It's good stuff.
Get back.
Sad. If only. If I could hit both, we might try something fancy over here to try and kill all three of these, but I don't think I can. If I can't hit both with the ballista. Yeah, Silas does a good amount of damage to him. The problem is Mozu being here. By herself. We'll say that. Her being there by herself. Because she gets like 2 shot by these guys. If not 1 shot. Yeah, no, these guys one-shot her. They absolutely one-shot her. But I can do this and kill one with Silas, get a little bit of sword rank. 24 damage. And this guy's 25. And with a sword on, it'll be even lower. Silas is really tanky right here, so... Yeah, let's do it. Ah, this is such a good chapter.
Finally.
We do want to be building sword rank now. Like, getting to javelins really incentivizes us using lances more and more. But I do want to be using swords as much as possible so that he can have, like, at least C swords for when we switch to hero. Eventually. God, if only Mozu didn't get one shot by these guys. With 25 attack, overkills her by like 3. Wait. Am I calculating that wrong? Oh, no, that's just she's getting one shot by that guy. I was expecting to see like 25 damage, but no, she has 16 HP. Holy shit. Oh, you're done with your final exam season? Hell yeah, Shinjo. It's good stuff. We can definitely get another ninja kill here. Kodachi super useful? Yeah, for sure. You set her up right there. Ciao. Dude, Baruka hitting hard against these ninjas, though. Wonder if I do... We attack with the hand axe, we get doubled. We could trade Odin off, because she's not getting any defense from him. Let's do this. Let's transfer... Not the right one, but okay. Should still work fine. Transfer Odin there, and then attack for big damages. And if one of these two misses, then Mommy can clean up on her own.
Whoa, thanks.
There we go. Alright. There we have it. That's the chapter. As Silas eats these 2 hits just fine. With his 18 defense and weapon triangle advantage. And the map ends. We just need to move Mozu out of the way. We can even get cheeky here and do another ballista shot, I guess. I suppose we're gonna have one more axe thrown at my dude down here. That's the game. Oh man, I remember first time I did this chapter spending like 3 or 4 hours on it. Such a good chapter though. Now we didn't get the elixir from Takumi, which is fine. We could have, instead of dicking around with the ninjas, like sent Camilla down to get him or something with a guard gauge, but it's not that big of a deal. Alright. Yeah, Niles and Azura got a lot of support together on the last map. At least Odin B is great. I guess that conversation in the hall here just gave them the C support. Camilla Selena C is good. And Camilla Baruka C, also good. Alright. Seemed like I had a plan. Look. I just got better at the game. But yeah, I did have a plan. Alright. So now we can build... Oh boy, we can build the hot springs, guys. Isn't that exciting? I should have built this last map, so we can actually use it now. Suppose it doesn't matter that much, though. Oh, we can just use it now. Fantastic.
I can help.
My dude, let's do this. Alright, we're gonna bet Sapphire so that we can... Well, actually, hold on. We have a Sapphire mine, right? So, if we bet... Alright. So the question is, do I want to forge an axe and a bow? Or 2 bows? Because I definitely want to forge a bow for Mozu. So if we trade in... Dead the stream so far? It's true. 1 up on yesterday when I got Jacob killed. So we have 5 sapphires, so you can trade that in for 1 emerald, then bet the emerald and get 2. So we'd have the ability to get 2 bow forges, or we can forge an axe as well. Because if we bet the sapphires, we'll have 6 sapphires. We can trade 5 for an emerald, so we'll have an emerald and a sapphire left. We can use the sapphire to forge an axe. I usually like forging Camilla an axe. So we could do that. Like usually forge her an iron axe for good accuracy. And that iron axe could also be traded around between her and Elise. Yeah. Alright, I like it.
Be careful.
I can help.
Rest a moment.
There's so much damage intake. But it's okay. We're powerful. You large damage.
All right.
Okay. So... we're going to look at numbers on the next map before I divvy out stat boosters. The Draco Shield will work really well on both Silas and my dude, but my dude is already sufficiently tanky. Without the Yato on, we have 14 defense, which is quite high, plus an additional 3 damage reduction from Jacob's personal skill whenever they're paired. And eventually the bonuses from either Paladin or Great Knight, likely, once we get Dwyer, which should be after the next map. Should be really nice. My question is, do we eventually make Dwyer a butler? Because he starts as Troubadour. Just like Elise was. So that he can have S-rank stabs? I don't think that does anything for me, though. Inspiration definitely feels like it'll be way more important, though. But I doubt we even get to Inspiration, to be honest. We'll see. We could just insta-promote to Strategist for him once we have the Heart Seals, or the Master Seals available. Speaking of Master Seals, we could just promote a unit like Selena to, like, Bow Knight, for example. Have her run around and just be a pretty good unit to start with, and just kind of be relegated to backpack duty after that. Especially since I do plan on making her backpack for, at minimum, Camilla and Corin. Like... Exactly, Brad. Yeah. Well, I don't know what the butler's skills are, but it's hard to say. What are even the butler's skills? see. Fates. Norian classes. Obtainable skills. Butler, 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 butler. Tomebreaker? Who the fuck cares about Tomebreaker? What is Great Knight's level 15 skill, though? Armored Blow? Yeah. Alright. Close that up. Yeah, we already have Live to Serve. Yeah, Rally Res and... Yeah, like, Jacob is really close to picking up Tomebreaker. He's already almost level 11. It's not that bad. Jacob gains XP like a normal unit, though, and his level cap is like level 40 or something. I don't know, like for 35 or 40? I don't know. Yeah. 40? Okay. Yeah. So, yeah. I'm gonna grab a couple more tonics here. Not many, though. I'm really just gonna grab tonics for Silas. Let me double check and make sure I don't have any left. I lean pretty heavily on Silas on this map to solo one of the sides. He's gonna solo the archer room and the ninja room. And then be like a really tanky boy when he comes out the other side. Along with Camilla. Going through the other side of the stairways. So... definitely want some tonics for him. So HP tonic, strength tonic, skill tonic for accuracy is actually really nice. Speed and defense. I'll probably grab a res tonic too, because there is that one super annoying mage in the 5th room, the one right before the final room. So, yeah. Alright. So goals for this map. I'm gonna try and get S support with Jacob and my dude, as well as possibly C support between Selena and my dude, and B support with Selena and Camilla, which is a lot to try and get in one map, and I don't think it's possible, especially since Selena and my dude didn't see any support gain at all. Hexing Rod's a bit annoying. Yes and no. I have a lot of people who are going to be relegated to stat backpacks for a while that are never going to see an enemy phase hit, one of which is going to be Niles. Another one is going to be Effie. And possibly Jacob. And Selena. You can easily drain that Hexing Rod very quickly. And very safely. As long as you use Niles to bait one of the mages, he can take relatively low damage and eat the Hexing Rod hit. Then all you have to do is just kill that mage. You're good to go. But yeah, you can definitely drain the Hexing Rod, and then none of your units that are doing anything face any sort of consequences. I don't have anything to feed you, do I? I'm not giving you meat. You're a fish. You don't eat meat. I also don't have the mess hall yet. So, alright. Next battle. Oh, that would be disgusting, Kuroi. I would love that. I could get Tomebreaker. Dude, so many units would get Tomebreaker if that was a thing. That actually might, like, make me want to use a child unit. So, like, Sophie, for example, with Tomebreaker passed down from someone. Well, it's kind of difficult without Felicia. Well, like, Kana, for example. Kana, as Discord's daughter, could be a ninja. And then Kana, with Tomebreaker passed down from Jacob, class swapped to Ninja with Tomebreaker, Magic Breaker, as you say, and work on staves. That could be disgustingly good. She'd have a hard time getting soul from someone. Maybe like a friendship seal with Soleil. But yeah, that could be pretty incredible. Yeah, the niche for physical Dwyer is turning him into a Basara and watching him flop on his back and kill stuff. In Birthright, we'll say. Yeah, the problem is getting Soleil. Exactly. Alright, so we have 16 defense here. 18 with a tonic, and 20 with the Draco Shield. 20 is a really solid number to be sitting at in this room. You just have to be much more careful if you're not higher than that. Because I've had 22, and 22 felt really, like, cozy. 20 in this room is fine. These guys will deal a few damage. The problem is he's going to get doubled by all of them. Because with a speed tonic, he'll go up to 7 effective speed. She's just getting doubled by all of these. So, with 22 he gets tinged, though. Maybe he'll pick up a point of defense along the way after finishing this room here. We'll have to see. We may have to do something a little more creative than just letting Silas solo both rooms. But yeah, at this point, the Draco Shield is his. Alright, so 20 defense feels good. Does he get doubled by the archers in here? No. He will get doubled by Setsuna. Ooh, he gets doubled by this mage, actually. We may have to do something a little more creative than try and solo the side with Silas this time. We'll see. We have that. Okay. Camilla does a really good job of dealing with this room over here. You just slap the Thunder Tome on her and she can one-round all the Oni Savages. It's a pretty good niche. You can also, if you're going to try and like feed kills to people, leave her with the hand axe on. She'll take 0 damage. These guys won't attack her if she uses Thunder, so we might have to use the hand axe. The problem is this guy has seal speed. Shouldn't be an issue. She's very fast. Yeah. Yeah, that would be an interesting way of rebalancing slower characters. Just utilizing skills instead. I definitely agree. Okay. Yeah, I think this is the squad we're going to roll with. I am going to go out and forge a bronze bow for Mozu. And forge an iron axe for Camilla before we start the map. Jacob and my dude aren't going to see much of each other until we get to the 5th room here, because Jacob's going to be pretty busy over here, like healing Silas as he dips in and out of this room. So we'll have to see how that goes. Luckily, these guys don't have Poison Strike. They only have Lunge. God, could you imagine if these ninjas had Poison Strike? This room would be impossible. Honestly. Ugh. Alright. So let's go get that forge.
I'm glad you stopped by.
Same. Alright. I think we're gonna go back for another old classic. You've heard of the Mjolnir. And then Mozu. Oh, I need to ore swap for an emerald. And then we need to buy another bow.
Welcome to my fell storefront. Thank you.
I'm glad you stopped by.
And then we can forge the Bozu. And we're ready. There's going to be a lot of kills fed to Mozu on this map. Like a lot. A lot. Okay. So without the Selena pair up, Camilla does get attacked by the what are they called? The Oni Savages, because they'll have 19 attack versus 18 defense. Well, actually, no, 20 attack versus 18 defense. Nice. Yeah, I didn't actually wind up using Mozu and Birthright. I used Nyx instead. Or not Birthright, or Revelations. Or Birthright, to be honest. So I am kind of just a fan of insta-promoting Selena here, to be honest. I don't really see a reason not to. Just put her into Bow Knight and let her be a really good backpack for people. Because she's going to give speed and move, which is really nice. No defense, but let's see what we give here. It is 3 skill and 3 speed, it looks like. Oh, 4 speed. I think that might be from Selena, though. And then the 1 move as well. So, that's really nice. And now we can go in with the Thunder Tome and actually deal with these guys. Taking just a slight chip of damage every time she gets attacked. I definitely dig it. So let's trade Selena here for just that. And then Thunder, she has 16 attack. The weapon triangle advantage. 16 should be roughly 13 damage, I think, per shot. Then we can be finishing off with all of our other dual strikes. Yeah, so the goal is that we will move Camilla up to be able to get attacked by everything. It's like to right here. And then we'll pile everybody else out onto these 5 tiles here. We'll have Azura down here on the stairs, ready to pop up at a moment's notice to help out. And then we'll send Silas up here and start dealing with this room. So let's do it. So I just don't want to be in range of the mage here. That's really the big thing, is we cannot be in range of this guy. Also, everything in this room except for the boss has counter. Fuck this room. Then everything up here has lunge, except for the boss again, it has vantage instead. So, keep that in mind. Yeah, it's this one right here. And I want to pull all these guys as far forward as possible so my other units can reach everything. So let's do this. Like so. Okay. Oh no, not warding blow. That's 12 damage per hit. Okay.
Don't even think about it. Can we start now?
It's actually a lot more damage than I expected it to be. Coming in.
Let's win this, all right? Huh? What are you doing? Huh? I knew you'd need me.
Be careful. Pay attention.
Alright, I need to see how much that Tiger Spirit's hitting for. 9. Oh, we one-shot this guy. That's pretty good. Everybody else around us hitting for a decent amount of damage. 6, 3... 6... 7 times 2, though. That is... God, that's so much damage from Setsuna. Fuck. Silas, why are you so slow? Alright, we're just gonna chill down here. Damn it. Alright, this is good. That'll get Mozu a little bit of bow rank. As well as getting a kill for my dude. Though, we might want to do that to Rinka instead. So can I do this, possibly? Yeah, we could do it here for sure. This also begs the question, how are we killing the ninja, I guess? Niles can't double him, actually. It's very interesting. Though if we lunge into this guy's square, we can dual strike with Camilla. That seems pretty potent, considering Camilla's going to hit him for 12 on the dual strike, and Niles is going to be hitting for more than 10 with 100% accuracy because of Camilla's personal skills, so Niles can kill the ninja. And then it's just a matter of finishing everything else off. around here without leaving anything alive. Alright, let's go ahead and start with this right here.
Don't even think about it. Sweet
Sweet
dreams.
dreams. Yeah. So we dual strike with Camilla. The extra damage from Camilla's personal skill means we can use the bronze bow. We're in pretty good shape here.
So
You need a spanking, she says, and Niles goes, He's on board. No strength still. Bit of a yikes. I'm pretty sure his base strength is 9. Though his base level is a little bit higher. Seems like a bad idea. That seems fine, though. We may have to dance for Camilla, then. I'd like to get 2 kills for Mozu here, but it may not be possible. Well, Camilla can't double either, though. So we might just need to get a speed pair for my dude here, which unfortunately is Mozu. Alright. We can figure this out. Selena should be giving 3 speed, right? So that'll put us up to 20, which is enough to double. However, Rinka's a little bit tankier, so we'll be able to kill. So what I'm thinking is we can move, like, Odin right here, transfer Selena off and attack this guy. Then my dude can come over here, transfer Selena, and attack her. Which leaves me with Mozu to move, Elise to move, and a dance still. Mozu can kill this, or this. Well, this guy will be dead because of Odin. So Odin kills here, Mozu kills here, Elise kills here, and then we just have my dude and a dance left to kill Rinka. Which seems pretty easy to manage, I think. Yeah. Let's do it. Alright, so let's transfer Selena. Attack. Doesn't matter.
Tough one.
Woo! Tough one.
2?
Huh? Speed and defense is good. And then we transfer Selena. Good. Oh, wow. Alright.
Yeah. I'm so sorry.
Well, don't you dare leave. I knew you'd leave.
Okay. Now, question is... Oh, yes. We're doing it. We are doing it, team. Mozu Niles here. because we do want that support. These two will eventually be married, so that Mozu can go to Bow Knight and get Shuriken Breaker. But she's gonna go Deep Sniper
Saved me.
for a while. It's good stuff. Oh yeah, we'll watch the Hinoka copter. Yeah, we can watch like cutscenes. I don't mind that at all. I don't think anybody dies if this misses. Well, Mozu might, actually. 24 attack. Ooh. I don't have anybody else we can dual strike. Oh, this doubles, so that might be better. But this is 98, like... I don't think there's any other person who dual strikes with Elise here, so... We're just not gonna miss, right? That's how this works. Just don't miss Lamau. Okay. Got him. Big XP for Mozu right there. Mmm. Beautiful. Alright, and that's the power of the attack stance. And all these guys run back. I'm actually going to come down here with Camilla. She took a fucking beating. Let Jacob heal her up. She took way more damage than I was expecting her to eat right there. And then I guess we can bring her back. Just kidding. I left Azura on the stairs. That was probably the best use of a dance I've ever had. Alright. But like I said, in this room here, there is a spot that you can stand that's in range of only one enemy, which is this mage right here. Or sorry, not this mage. Which one is it? It is... this mage right here. You can stand right here and bait just this mage, which lets you safely break formation, enough to eat a Hexing Rod hit, and be able to bait one guy, which then, once this square is free, you can just cycle units into that you don't care about getting hexed, and drain the Hexing Rod that way. So a unit like Selena, for example, who's just here to backpack for people, can easily just drain a Hexing Rod hit after this guy's been pulled and killed by Niles. So, that's the plan. We do want Camilla back for it, though, so let's see. I'm gonna transfer Selena here so that we can heal my dude with Jacob next turn, and then my dude can move up. And then Camilla can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Pair into Selena right there.
No hard feelings.
Alright. That's what we were going for all along, right? Let's see. Gotta get that Azura XP. I would like to have her able to use Inspiring Song eventually. It seems like it's gonna be a while. So right here, let's see, 12 strength, so 18 attack versus 6 defense. It's 12 per swing. With Camilla's personal skill, Niles should one-round this guy with a bronze bow. He'll be dealing an extra 3 damage per shot. And then... let's see. Just kind of chill there for now. Okay, let's say I one-shot this guy. Oh, are we fast enough now that this guy doesn't double? I thought he doubled. No, I guess it was just Setsuna that doubles. So much damage. So 6, 6, 3, it's 15. Yeah, I think I need to do one more lap around here. Which is a bit annoying, but... there's the Hex. There's the hit. Fantastic.
Disappointing.
Okay, so if we're standing here, we're going to get attacked by all 3 of these. So that's 6... sorry, this was 3, 9, and 6. Which is plenty tankable. And it gives us a shot at killing the mage, because the mage just dies in one hit. It's just not as accurate as we would hope. I think we bow out here and let these guys reset. And then we can start baiting hexing shots. So I think Selena definitely eats one. And probably Azura eats the last one, because we never want Azura to see combat. Like, ever do we want Azura to see combat at all.
We can...
Even with good level ups like that, we never want Azura to see combat. Alright, 6.
I'll spot you.
3. Oh no, the mage can't attack now? Because these idiots stood in the wrong spot? Is this what's happening right now? Oh, he can, okay, good.
I'll do my best.
We guard gauge the 9.
I'll give you go. Pay attention.
Good. Oh, fantastic. Hitting that was the one hit I wanted to hit that turn. Hitting the other 2 was nice, but that one was the important one. Oh, no speed or defense, but hey. We'll get there eventually, right? Right? Alright, Selena can go ahead and eat this next hexing hit. Let's see. So, again, 6, 3, and 6. So that's 6, 3, 6, 15 damage. Plus 14 is 29. I mean, at full health, he survives all of it, and we're guaranteed a guard gauge against at least one, I think. So, yeah, the res was nice. Plans for Camilla husband? Probably Keaton, but I haven't really decided yet. And if I am going Keaton, I could stop pushing Selena Camilla, and I can focus more on Selena, my dude, so that Camilla can get hero from Keaton. It does keep her from getting quick riposte, which is kind of annoying, but it's kind of whatever also. So again, let me double check this math here. We take 6, 6, which is 12, plus 3 is 15, plus, this is actually lower on player phase because she has quick riposte, or strong riposte, so plus 3 damage when counterattacking, so she'll actually be hitting for 4 times 4, which is 8, so 15 and 8 is 23, so we're actually very safe to do something like this. If I hit, he dies and counter doesn't trigger. If I miss, nothing happens, so we're good. So I think doing this is a good idea. Trying to kill one of these. Yeah, the para bonuses for Wolfsinger are just so broken. Like, 4 and 4 is incredible. Like, 4 strength, 4 speed is just really high. Alright, now Silas should be able to finish up that room on his own. And everything else out here is done. So there's the next head of the Hex, and you'll notice that nothing moves, because there's nothing to attack. Okay. We guard gauge the lower of the two, or the higher of the two, which is good. Oh, that's a bit annoying that we missed, but hey, what are you gonna do? Also annoying that we missed that, but now we can attack this guy at close range again, probably from here instead of by the stairs. And this is 6, 8, and 3, so 11, 17 damage. So even if we miss again, we're still fine for a turn, and we're guaranteed to guard gauge 1 anyway, so we can try this kill one more time. Yeah, Silas is doing good. Good.
No hard feelings.
He's getting there, boys and girls. He's getting there. Slowly but surely. He's getting there. Alright. So Selena's out, and Azora is in. And that's all 3 hits of the Hexing Rod. Very easy to bait. Even if you miss with, like, Niles there, for example, you can just run out of the room, let everything reset, come back in and try again. Like, there's nothing saying you can't do that. Speaking of Niles, we'll get him that heal from Azura as well. Okay, we're definitely not going for any LTC strats here. You're taking forever on this map. But it's by far the safest way I've found to do this.
Pay attention.
Ooh. Oh. S-Bow? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. If I have parsed your name wrong in some way, feel free to let me know how it's pronounced.
Not on my watch.
Alright, we can just attack him with a sword now and kill him, since he's not at full HP. And we won't take counter damage.
Finally.
And there we have it. Game was good? Yep, HD texture pack makes everything look really nice.
Well,
Alright. So, we are now done with basically everything. Let's see. And we can even bait again like 1 mage at a time if we want to. we go someone right here, and then someone right here, and they can only be hit by one each. Right? So we highlight all these. This is the only guy that can hit right here, or here, I guess. Either one. This is the only guy that can hit right here. And this is the only guy that can hit here or here. So we can definitely bait pretty safely. Let's see. Right, Niles is still in the way. How much damage do you take from this guy? Rabbit Spirit's got 15, or Rat Spirit, sorry, is it 15 attack? He's definitely not hitting you for 11. He's definitely not going to double you. So we can go here. We'll pair Mozu into him. It's funny, he was the one that we got hexed, and then immediately we're like, alright, let's bait an enemy with him. So we'll pair up to Niles there. Let's see. We can go with Odin Dank here with Nosferatu. And I guess Camilla here. With the Thunder. And Elise can provide damage reduction to Niles, just in case, maybe. Actually, no. If we do that, he might not attack, because Niles would take 0 damage. We could provide damage reduction to Odin quite safely here. Alright. Oh, poor Sylvain. Oh no! A kill for Mozu! Oh, I'm happy. I'm happy that miracle happened. I get a kill with Mozu there. That's the dream, honestly. We love it. We love to see it. Because now, you know, that's not nearly as high as accuracy as I was hoping it would be, for being honest. So this is actually perfect for Piercing Miracle, because it's going to put him at 1 and then kill. Because like this, for example, could still be Miracled because he gets put to 3, but Miracle can't trigger if your HP is at 1. So you have to be greater than 1. So if you're at 1, you can't do it. So the Steel Axe is perfect for that. If we miss 1 though, it could be a bit annoying. Oh, I should have lunged. I suppose it doesn't matter. Offensive or dual striking also has really good miracle piercing benefit, I suppose. It's the best way to put it. It's like Elise hits, miracle triggers, then Odin hits, and it's all gravy. And we can do the same thing here. I can walk over here, transfer, and then swing like so. Elise isn't the most accurate option, but hey. What are you gonna do? Their miracle trigger chance is extremely low, though. Like, they've got, what? 10 luck? Yeah, 10% chance to trigger. Like, what are the odds, right? 10%. Factually. I answered my own question.
What do you know?
It's good stuff. We're gonna sync for Mozu. We're gonna go ahead and grab the chest with Niles. Hey, society guy. Yeah, Camilla is indeed on the battlefield. Oh, so this room is where I have like legitimate concerns, because we're gonna be getting doubled by every single one of these enemies. Using the javelin to counterattack, and with -4 defense. We'll be at 16. And that's 3 damage per swing after the first hit. So 6 damage per enemy, and then 5 damage per swing from Kaze. Plus the damage from this guy, 24 attack. Alright, so let's say 4 plus... This guy's gonna hit for 0. So 4, 0, then 6, so 10, 6 is 16, 6, 22, and then that is 32 damage. We will guard gauge at least 1. So as long as we don't wind up too far away, we can actually live it at full HP. But we'll need to be able to get back to the stairs as well. So hopefully we don't wind up in like this corner here, because if we wind up here, we're actually fucked. The Oni guy has lunge, so he will pull you to here, and then into range of this guy. Like here or here. Yeah, everything has lunge. If we're fast enough, which we're not, but if we were fast enough we could one around him with a sword, then we'd be good. But, yeah, no, this guy... they put a hammer on him, too, because, like, we know you're going to try and defense your way through this room, so just to make sure you're not using an armor, there you go. Alright, go fuck yourself, game. Alright, so let's say we stand here, right? He lunges, we go here. The ninja lunges, we go here. The next ninja lunges, we go here. Then here, and then here. Then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's no way we make it out if we get lunged like that. But if we get lunged like around here, we should be able to make it back to the stairs and get healed and recover. Kinda wish we had the concoction on Silas, though, to be honest. It's still on my dude over here. Maybe we do that before we try the ninja. Yeah, let's do that. He'll survive at least the first round in the room because of the dual guards, but he will not survive much beyond that. We'll transport it with Camilla, I guess. Not Camilla, yeah, her. Welcome back, Luna. Or is this hello today? Were you here earlier? I thought you were here earlier. pretty positive you were here earlier. Silas to the end? Yes. Silas is going to be a master ninja for us at the end with Soul. Which will be a very good thing. I thought you were here. Alright. There we go. This is a Brad concoction. I don't know if he's the one who invented it, but Brad and concoction. How's Silas gonna get ninja? Through friendship seal with Kaze. Yep, A plus Kaze. That's the one. Pardon me while I blatantly support grind. And get bow rank from Ozu. Don't mind me. Yeah, the concoction term was definitely intentional. I'm glad you picked that up. Okay. Accentless idiot. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, friend. The free concoction in everyone's game is yours. Yeah, it's the Brad concoction. Well, I'm about to use it. I hope you don't mind. It may very well get used. I wish I had Kaze on this map so much. There's just so much free dance time. It's incredible. Alright, let's go ahead and move everybody else over here up. Be ready to Geronimo into the next room. Alright. Again, don't mind me. Would Camilla have any chances in the ninja trap? She'd probably even do better, to be honest, than Silas. But we've done the math. Like, we know Silas lives it. Because he's going to take 4 damage from this guy. 0 damage from the first ninja. And then, with the 4 defense debuff from the Steel Shuriken, right? 4 defense. He's going to go down to 16. Right? I'm going to do this. He's got 16... He'll have 16 defense after the -4. Which means, with 19 attack, these guys are going to be hitting for 3 damage per swing. Doubling. So he's going to take 6 damage per ninja after the first. So 4, 6 is 10, plus 6 is 16, plus 6 is 22, plus 10 from Kaze is 32. But we are guaranteed to gauge at least 1 hit during that combination, if not 2. Which means we'll live with some amount of HP left. And if we level up defense after the first round of combat, even better. Actually, this guy may hit for like 5 or 6 based on weapon triangle, but that doesn't change our math at all because of the guard gauges. So, well, it would help if we guard gauge one of Kaze's hits, which I think might happen, because we're going to get 2 guard gauge from this, 3 guard gauge from the first ninja, and then the next thing that can deal the most damage should be Kaze. So we hope. We hope, we hope. But yeah, getting doubled doesn't feel good, but it does give you the most, Let's make sure we put that javelin on. Yeah. Well, alright. Time to dive right in and see if my math is sound or not. Pretty sure it is. I guess we'll see. But I want to be here and not here, because I don't want this guy to take the stairs from me with lunge. That's like a really big thing here. And actually, if he just goes to there, so he may even just come here and attack him, to be honest. Just let us be in the room. Alright, Silas. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Yeah. Maximum overtrust. Yeah, the strongest case. The strongest case of trust right here. Here we go. Let's see what happens. Oh, the ninja goes first. Could be bad, because that debuffs us for the steel guy. Oh, he doesn't quite one-shot? Oh, could you imagine? Could you imagine one-shotting these ninjas? After the shuriken debuff, it doesn't work, but, you know, would be good. Alright.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, the classic magic speed Silas level. Yeah. Alright, so it looks like our calculations are sound-ish. Oh, nope, he's gonna die. He's gonna die to Kaze. Because of that hit. That's really bad for me. Something tells me we're not going to have a friendship seal between these two.
I'm sorry I let you down.
Well, that's going to be both of them, because Effie can't get out of the room either. Well, sorry, Brad. We trusted. Where is Silas's face here? Here you are. Highly, highly unfortunate. Well, we can at least take a ninja down with us. But she's so fucked.
Were you even trying?
Soul Ninja Laszlo? I mean, I don't know. We're already gonna have a Soul Ninja because we're planning on doing that with Corin anyway. My big problem right now is I don't know how to tackle this room without Silas. Like, that's my biggest issue. Because Silas is supposed to come out over here and deal with half of this, while Camilla comes out over here and deals with the other half of it. Guess we're gonna do it on the fly. Died to Exaxes. I don't fucking believe it, man. I guess it's gonna have to be my dude over on the other side. Well, we'll probably fly Camilla to this side, because we wanna be here. We'll fly Camilla over there with the dual club, and we'll have my dude pop out on this side with the Dragonstone on. Well, I mean, I could say the same for Silas there, Brad. Not quite strong enough, not quite fast enough, and not quite bulky enough. Bye, Effie.
I wasn't strong enough.
Yep. I mean, there's nothing I could have done about Effie either, because she was so deep in the room because of all the lunges. And she doesn't move. So. Bulkier with Vow of Friendship? Technically, I guess we could have done that, yeah. I could have maybe, like, whacked Azama over here to activate Vow of Friendship. I didn't think about trying that.
Let's go.
Oh well. Extra damage would have got one-shots. It would have gotten the first one, but he would have been 1 damage short from the subsequent. Because he was 1 damage short before the -3. So the first ninja would have died. But then he wouldn't have been lunged, but we were already deep enough in anyway. Regardless. He would have lived, but he wouldn't have been one-shotting the ninjas after the first. Yeah, he had every tonic, except for luck, I guess. Yeah, he had HP, strength, skill, speed, defense, and res. I'm just gonna bring Jacob over, and we'll deal with the other room instead. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. That's fine.
Yes, I'll walk into the light.
Yep.
Well, he can continue being a good boy in the graveyard. I guess now we have room for Leo as a unit, so that's nice. Got that going for me. Once Jacob gets over here and we can take a look at my dude's bulk, we'll worry about walking inside. So 21. Defense is good. Should take negligible damage here. 10 res. The problem is the life and death guy, actually. 30 attack there. Still like 12 damage. Yeah, it's this guy that's doing it to me, huh? That's rough. I don't know about Swordmaster Leo, but having a unit that's good against magic would be really nice. And Leo kind of fits that bill in a nutshell. So... Alright. I could have gone to get Jacob, I guess, instead of letting him walk the entire way on his own, huh? Vow of Friendship with Silas ended. I may pair Elise with Camilla here for the extra defense, rather than Selena for the extra speed. Because 19 speed is more than enough to deal with this room. Unless 23 speed gets us to a relevant breakpoint, I suppose. It doesn't look like it does at the moment. I guess. I don't know if I would have even been able to activate Vow of Friendship without killing my dude here, because personal skill plus counter for Azama, we were hitting for 16, I think was the lowest we were doing with the Dragonstone. I don't know how much damage you take from Azama, but from Azama's personal skill. But stacked with counter, we would have been taking a significant portion of damage. Let's see, 18 defense. This guy's gonna attack regardless. So can I one-shot the ninja, I wonder? Next, we want the dual club on for these guys. Yeah. Oh. Selena has the dual club still. Got him. So we can do that. Maybe one-shot this guy. That's good. So we won't get lunged anywhere. But with Armored Blow, we don't one-shot the guy. So we will get lunged. Which puts us in range of the life and death guy. But not the ninja? I mean, I think she might have been Brad, to be honest, because if we use the Draco Shield on her, or even just a strength, or even just a defense tonic with the Jacob pair up, I think she takes 0 damage from the ninjas, even after the debuff. So it's possible that she could have done it herself as well. Well, live and learn, I suppose. Oh, for Vow of Friendship. Okay. Yeah. But yeah, with Jacob's personal skill, right now she has 21 defense. And then with the tonic would have been 23. So even with the debuff, yeah, even with the Steel Shuriken debuff, she'd be taking 0 from the ninjas. Every swing. Math I should have done, I guess. Complicated game. What can I say? Okay. So presuming we have 8 move for the turn, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We can make it all the way across there with Camilla. And she's in range of these 3. And then we could be right here with my dude and be in range of these 3. And go from there. The problem I'm running into here is I don't want these guys to land on the stairs. Because it's really bad for me if these guys are on the stairs, because it means I can't bring anybody else up to help. Well, Armored Blow is -10 physical, right? Do we just one-shot this guy? There's no way, right? We need like 33 attack. Yeah, I didn't think so. I mean, we could... I've legitimately never paired Arthur and Effie together. Oh, we're spitting the hot takes, I see. You got any about Zelda or Metroid? I'm down to listen. Alright, let me just calculate this real fast. Because it might be better, as awful as it sounds, to walk Corrin all the way around so that she can be on this side instead of on this side, because the mage is going to hit her really hard. let's see. Yeah, because 7 res versus 20 attack. 22 technically with Malefic Aura is 15 damage. I don't think we survive that. 23 damage here is like 2. But then we get lunged into this guy's path for 15, and then these guys hit for like 10? 9? Hey! Ruckus Rawson. The tier 1 sub. Appreciate you, brother. How you doing, man? Are you sick as hell too after the show, after Beartooth? Because, like, bruh, there's so many people who like got COVID or are just sick as fuck. On and off? Yeah, dude. It's been brutal. Alright, I'm gonna walk these nerds all the way around the map. It feels so bad. Yeah, B also got COVID, and so did Drake. Like, so many people got it. It's like, fucking hell, man. Alright. Do this. Suppose it doesn't matter. That was for Silas anyway. Oh, God. I think I might have had COVID because I felt like hot dog shit for like a few days. And it's just slowly been getting better, but I tested negative. It could have been a false negative, I don't know. I can still taste stuff. I didn't have like the lung pain that I had when I first had COVID, so like it didn't feel like COVID to me. Oh. Your entire body was aching yesterday? Yeah, that's brutal. But that's the thing, is like my congestion's been really bad, but it's been getting better over the last couple of days. Like I'm coughing a lot of garbage out of my lungs still, which, sorry if anybody's eating or thinking about food, but you know, I'm a disgusting person right now. But I've been coughing up a bunch of garbage, getting it out of my chest. It's been really nice. I mean, yeah, after 3 negatives, I think you can be pretty sure it's probably just a nasty case of the pit flu, but yeah, it's still pretty brutal, man. Oh, they're coming to see me, huh? Oh, we don't even get doubled by Kaze? That feels really nice. Does feel really nice. We could just eliminate some of these guys, but I think we're just gonna be chasing. Well, no, we should, because we have no 2 range. So we really should just start eliminating ninjas as we go. Okay. I'm gonna keep taking this free dancer XP as much as I can. Alright. Let's see how much damage we take after the shuriken.
If I may. Oh, right.
4 from Kaze. So, we meet again, lady, my dude. That's good stuff. Which means we should be taking 2 from the other ninja? Yep. Okay. Alright. Just keep chewing through these guys.
That went well.
No shame. I fucking hate this map now. Dude, I was so confident coming into this map. I was like, yeah, we've got this covered, no issues. And then fucking Silas dies.
Sorry.
Probably just stick with the Dragonstone. So take 3 rounds of combat regardless, where we actually hit. So do I even bother with Kaze... Kaze Azura at this point? I mean, I suppose still having rally speed is nice. Chase this guy down eventually. Yeah, with the defense tonic, we would have been perfectly fine just doing this. It would have taken forever, but we would have done it.
We can do.
Oh no, I haven't looked at group chat like all day. To be honest. Let's see. Let's see. Million missed messages, I'll tell you that. If that's real, my death is in the future. Like, soon in the future. Ghost Inside Beartooth and ADTR? That's a gross lineup. Like, gross in a good way, of course. I don't really vibe that hard with Bad Omens, but that's good stuff. I don't know, like, I've never really got into him personally. It's kind of like Silverstein. Like, when we went to the Beartooth show, so many people were like, oh, I love Silverstein. There's some of my favorite songs, one of my favorite bands. I'm just like, I don't really like them at all, to be honest. Alright, get some heals and we get moving. We can finally continue with the map. Nope, not that one yet. Down arrow, there we go. Oh yeah, absolutely. Ghost Inside was one of the most fun sets for me at Burf last year. Had such a great time there. Alright, no more debuff. Stairs with the Dragonstone, and stairs here. Everybody else is ready to move in and do stuff. Let's see who dies. Alright, I forgot the life and death guys are going to move to Dual Strike first, so we don't have to worry about them. This is like the dumbest enemy movement priority I've ever seen. I mean, I get the ninja wanted to debuff, but what? Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember them dropping a tour because of that. That was, when was that? It was like 2018, I think? Ooh. Dragonstone accuracy is really bad. But these two have to go. 12 damage from that. Fuck, their avoid is so high. Are they both 77 to hit? They are. Does this kill? It does. Alright, well, I mean, we have a guard gauge here, so it's better to miss this one, I guess. Okay.
I did it!
The plan is level up bulk.
This is my chance.
Okay. And we're gonna lunge here so that we can put Camilla's personal skill on my dude. Okay. And now we hope. We can't do anything else, really. Since these guys are indeed on the stairs. Suppose we can do one of these. Alright, debuffing Camilla. It's fine.
To the rescue!
We have a guard gauge for this hit, which is still fine.
You owe me one.
Okay. So as long as Camilla doesn't die to this next hit, we're good. It's actually really nice as long as we don't miss.
Sorry.
That's really good for me. And we're set. Okay, now that we've been dragged around the room by our fucking noses, let's go kill some nerds, shall we? So you've got 21 attack, 23 with Malefic Aura. So that'll kill that guy pretty easily. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He can't reach at one range though, which is a bit annoying. We could just hide for a turn, let everything reset and come back in. But we have so little left to kill. Like, we can easily do this. We can easily do this. Right here. Like, there's so much, so little left. These guys are even at low HP. It's just this guy that's the problem, honestly. This asshole over here. But he dies in one shot. So, it's fine, right? And then all we have to do is worry about bringing everybody else in to sweep up some nerds that are at low HP. And these two, of course. You know what? Let's test the water, shall we? Let's see if we miss a 99 and die to a 55. We did not.
Guess I did it right.
We did not. Ah. Where can Azura reach? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if we lunge here with the dual club, presuming we don't miss, we kill this guy, we can dance for Camilla, fly around and kill the ninja, and then we just have to deal with a 7 HP Katana boy after that. Seems like it's correct. Well, she can't really reach. Let's get her out of the way. If we pair Niles into Selena, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and shoot this guy with adjacent bonus from Camilla. It was 7 defense. 19 attack. She should kill. Accuracy's not going to be great, though, is the problem. What if I do it without Niles? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. She can't reach otherwise. Alright. Oh, here we go, then. Could be worse.
Let's do this together.
It doesn't change the fact if we miss this, then Azura's probably just dead. You have 19 attack. Yeah. She's got 8. She's got 16 total bulk, so got that going for me, I guess. Though, what if I lunge her on? What if I lunge him onto the stairs? So if he's here and Camilla's here, he'd have to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He wouldn't be able to reach Azura. Well, he would. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he still could. Yeah, he still can. No, we just don't miss, right? You posted your final class project? Hell yeah.
Poor thing.
Alright. We did it. We did the thing. We cleared the room. What a bunch of gamers. So we're safe to just walk up and kill Hinoka, and I'm probably just gonna do that. I could try and, like... Well, I'll see. I'll see how annoying it is to deal with the, sheltering and stuff. Because we can get, actually, like, a decent amount of XP on Mozu here, which would be nice. I'm just salty that Silas died. Just a bit salty. That's all. Hey, there we go. Got all the way to inspiring song on this map. It's also because Silas died. I think I think Camilla gets doubled with the Selena pair-up, using the hand axe. See, normally how I do this is I'll put Silas here with the javelin, or right here with the iron lance or something. These guys can't deal damage to him, so they don't attack, and then it's just these two, and the only one that really does damage is the Bolt Naginata, because Hinoka hits for like 2. But Silas is dead. I think I can maybe emulate this a bit with Camilla, though. The problem is Camilla just murders this guy. Steel Axe doesn't do it. Steel Axe here is fine, too. Okay. So what if we get Jacob over here, and then use Camilla for it? Then we can try and feed some kills to Mozu. Okay. Alright, this is 5 damage here. 5 damage here. That is... Oh, Hinoka does no damage, huh? Interesting. So if I attack with the hand axe... Yeah, Hinoka deals 0. That's really nice. So if we attack with the hand axe in that case, we can kill with Mozu. There's no effective damage against these guys because they all have Flyer Guard, whatever it's called. Winged Shield. So protects from bonus damage against flyers. But, yeah, all 3 of them have it, including Hinoka, of course. So... And we can even just trade trade the Steel Axe back to the top, I guess. Well, if she... It doesn't matter if we do, to be honest. Oh, I don't have Shelter. I'm gonna have to dance her out. Forgot about that. Yeah, just Shelter doesn't exist in my arsenal anymore because I don't have a Cavalier. So... Good stuff. Yeah, that does it. There we go. And we just step on out of the way here. Step on out of the way here. Get Mozu out of there so she doesn't fucking die. And we'll move over to the other side. Alright, we'll just do the same thing over here. Next turn, once we can have people at full HP. Just to be safe. I'd rather not lose Camilla, too. She's quite important. Dude, those swords look so stupid. The steel Kadi. Ah, it's so perfect. It's just so perfect. Such a good setup.
You owe me one. To the rescue! Well, look at me.
There we go. We got her.
Yep.
Yep. So we gotta get Hinoka to 6, huh? I think we managed that. Somehow. This is a kill boss map, right? So if I do that, and then... I guess it only hits for 4, huh? 12 and 20 is 32. So that would do it, as long as we don't miss. There's no downside to me doing this here, because... Oh yeah, Camilla just like smack talks Hinoka the entire time. It's amazing. My dude belongs with us, can't you see that? She's like, she chose me over you, deal with it. It's like, Jesus, how catty. It's so good. We could place... does Odin Dank deal 0 damage? He does. Perfect. So we could place Odin here. Here? To dual strike with my dude. To not change the damage, but increase the accuracy. My dude! We meet at last.
I see. I'm so sorry. Okay,
I'll lend a fell hand. Yeah. Alright, and then... Hundo P accuracy. Baby. No vantage. She did. It's good stuff. Goodbye. So many conversations. Jacob with the plus 22 to hit. Damn. Only took us 45 turns of walking around like idiots. Hooray.
no. What?
My dude, what is the meaning of this? Well, good news and bad news. Bad news is... Silas and Effie are extra dead. Good news is... we have our S support with Jacob and Corin, which is great. We have the support between Niles and Mozu, which is also great. And we have Kaze back. Hooray! I will say, it should be easier to train Kaze this time. And get points between him and Azura, because I'm not going to be constantly trying to flip back and forth between him and Silas. So we can actually, like, properly train Kaze. Should be good. Beyond that, I don't know, man. We'll have to see. We'll have to see where this leads. Maybe we pull the Koroi special and go for Master Ninja Xander. Friendship Seal with Kaze. Let's go for Master Ninja Xander. That'd be something, huh? That sounds so cursed, honestly. It sounds so bad. She should still be carrying that around. That's for Camilla. Alright. Make that one tea that's kind of spicy. Spicy tea. I know spiced tea, but not spicy tea. Unless they're saying spicy as in it has the essence of spice rather than spicy as in, like, hot.
Let's...
Oh boy, a surge of strength and speed. Right before we're leaving for the day. Fuck yeah. We don't need any of that. Suppose this works.
Whatever. What are you looking at?
Got him.
Thank you.
Cool. Alright, now we can forge swords if we want to, I suppose.
Aw.
So we will probably forge like an iron sword or something up for Silas to use while he... I'm sad. I was gonna say, well, Silas is a hero, but, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing, Brad. It's like, it sounds like it would be good in theory, but really the reason most people go ninja is to have access to good 1-2 range. And it just doesn't matter, because he already has good 1-2 range. Though, I mean, it would help shore up a lot of his weaknesses. But I don't know. Because he'd have higher skill, higher speed, higher res, which is all like the 3 parts that he struggles with, that Xander struggles with. So, could be a thing. I don't have a single unit in my army that can use a lance. Nice. Very nice. So, like, the lower defense cap on Ninja didn't really come into play at all? For you, Kuroi?
Thanks for stopping by.
Alright, we have 2 Master Seals, Partner Seal, and a Friendship Seal. We could Partner Seal Jacob into Ninja. Why am I considering this? I'm, like, heavily considering, like, maybe Master Ninja Jacob. Because he's, like, 3 or 4 levels off of Shuriken Fair. Like, could legitimately be okay. already has sea daggers too, like. Okay, yeah, I can see the Iago chapter being really bad for that, with the lower defense, because that first room with all the worm slayers and stuff that you can't throw your Corrin into, or Camilla, unless she's in hero still for some reason. Chapter 25, 4 or 5, I don't remember. So I'm just thinking over in my head what I want my next move to be, because I don't have time to do the next map. I have like 20 minutes left in stream. I'm just trying to think, like, it's got Weapon Triangle on the heroes there. Berserkers in the Journal at the bottom are a bit scarier. It's fair. Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to give it a try, because we're going to do the Dwyer Paralogue next, but we're going to do it the long way, where we go and get everything, like, get all the XP, rather than the short way, where we just kill the boss in, like, one turn. Yeah, Tomebreaker, actually, that's a really good idea. If we get Tomebreaker, then go into Master Ninja, he would just, like, instantly just delete any mages. Like, the Iago, the mage side of the Iago chapter would be so, like, unbelievably simple. I mean, I'm kind of on board, honestly. But for skills to pass down to young Dwyer, nobility, absolutely. But I don't know, does nobility automatically go to both of Corrin's children? Or is it just down to Kana, because Kana starts as Nor Princess? Or Prince, in this case. And definitely Gentilhomme for Dwyer. So, I'm just now thinking, like, we can friendship seal Jacob with Laszlo, right? Like, he has a support with Laszlo? No, he doesn't. Fuck. Damn. How do you not have a support with Laszlo? That's Perry, Felicia, Gunter, and Charlotte. And the only way Jacob can get soul is taking it from, I guess, marrying Selena? Or Felicia? Because if he marries Felicia, instead of getting maid or butler from her, he would get her secondary line, which is Hero Bonite. But we're already married, so Jacob can't get soul anymore. That's pretty brutal, man. Yeah, he can't even friendship seal with Keaton either. Keaton would be another one that could do it. So it's not just Laszlo letting us down. The fucking stupid dog boy too. The Einerjar shop. Hey! We can build the Silas statue. Hold on, I have an idea. Oh, I can't build a graveyard yet. I was gonna build a grave next to it. Oh, well. Upgrade. Oh boy, let me get right on upgrading Lilith's Temple. Alright, we have the mess hall. We're just gonna poke in at the next one and look at some breakpoints to hit for chapter 12. But we are going to be doing the Dwyer Paralogue, actually, so let's poke in at the Dwyer Paralogue instead. If I remember, there's a couple of really scary enemies in this map. One of which is a sniper, and the other is a Spearmaster. Yeah, this guy up here is actually scary as hell. Like, 20 defense, 25 strength, 18 speed. That guy's nothing to scoff at. Like, even with the Selena pair-up, Camilla just barely doubles him, which should be our solution to defeating him. But that's a scary enemy right there. There's a Master Ninja here and a Sniper here. 40 attack. 40! He's got Quick Draw, and 36 attack. So an extra 4 damage when I shank off. 40 attack. Also, close to 40 HP and 20 defense. Yeah, these enemies are spooky as hell. But I believe with Jacob paired up, Corin gets a 21 speed. With a Sing and a Speed tonic, she can double this guy with Weapon Triangle advantage. 30... It's like 12 damage per swing. Jesus, that's not a lot. 12 or 13 damage. You can maybe get Camilla's personal skill in there. Finish off with some dual strikes. But you can just open this door with a lock touch unit, walk over here, and kill the boss. That is absolutely something you can do in this map. Because the goal of the map is defeat the boss. So, yeah. So we'll definitely want a speed tonic for Corin. This Master Ninja has 22 speed. There's no way we're ever doubling that guy. But Niles can bait him without... Yeah, we already looked at the Sniper Bread. It's bad. But as long as we can get him with a guard gauge early, we should be fine. And even still, like, Corin with Dragonstone equipped will eat the hit. Camilla can double this guy. So with 20 defense, she's not hitting very hard. But if she could get a good chunk taken out of him onto enemy phase, and then we can maybe heal her up, then we should be good. But yeah, this guy is also spooky as fuck. Also, he's got 12 crit. We're gonna get her a luck tonic too. Because if he crits Camilla, I might actually, like, just restart the run. To be honest. To be quite frank. But with a Sing and a luck tonic, she shouldn't face that much crit, right? Because this is 3 luck plus extra 4, so 7 luck. 19 luck? Is it half point per negation? So she'd still be facing like 4% crit from him. That's so gross. Oh, the greenies probably live just fine, to be honest. Dwyer will keep him alive. He may use the Sun Festival a little bit, but that's whatever. What seal do we get from this, by the way? How did they not get the B support? It's half point per? Okay. You just want me to have Silas back. Alright, he's got that surge of speed and strength. I was like, why is his strength so high? Well, still. If we remove the +4 from it being just Niles on top of the world. You don't do this chapter until you have Xander? I thought you did the Dwyer Paralogue early. That is not early. Xander is late as hell. And again, I will say, at any point, if we feel like this chapter is just too much to handle, we can just bring Camilla down over here with the Duel Club and one round the boss. Just simple. One round the boss and be done with it. Everything else is just pure greed. Wait until you have Xander. Alright. Alright. I mean, I guess, Brad, yeah. I'm not gonna argue that it's... I'm not gonna try and say that it's late. I'm just saying, like, damn. It's a lot. Alright. Why are you here? I suppose to put Heartseeker on stuff? Sure. Yeah, I'm doing it before Chapter 12 as well, Kat, so... Alright. So we don't really need that much in terms of tonics for the map.
Thanks for stopping by.
So probably just a couple of each. Probably didn't need those Raz tonics, but it's fine. And I'll look into further preps tomorrow, but it's like 6:52. I'm gonna go ahead and head out. So, hi there. Thanks everybody for joining me today. Hope you guys had fun. I'm gonna go make food, walk my dogs, and just generally chill for the evening. Appreciate all of the follows. S-Bow and Accentless Idiot. Appreciate you guys. And the sub, Ruckus Rawson. Love you, brother. Appreciate it. I'm out of here. So, until tomorrow. We'll be continuing this tomorrow, and then we'll be doing Elden Ring on the weekend. Fuck yeah. Waiting for Dander, huh? Yeah. Alright. That's true, though. Getting supports with Xander is pretty nice. Regardless. Until tomorrow. Take care of yourselves, stay beautiful, and don't do anything I wouldn't do. It's a short list. And I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow. Until then, bye-bye.